All right, good morning, everybody. What's up? Welcome, welcome. Gonna be checking out for the first time ever Metal Gear Rising. I've played it before, and doing on my end before it's the game. Okay. Yep. Go. All right. For some reason, push to the game takes up resources, so order overload might happen, but should be good now. Yo, Rough Wave. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, this is one of the few Metal Gear games I've never beaten. I think I still got Phantom Pain, Peace Walker as well. I think those are like the only two. Because I remember beat the original Metal Gear Solid 2, 3, 4, of course. And the reason we're playing this, besides me not playing before, is Blade Zero gets pre-order trailer and it's coming out October 29th. And it definitely takes inspirations from this game, and I want to see why exactly that is. So, you see here. Oh, it does not work with my controller? No. Oh no, this is not working with my controller. I might switch controllers. That is an issue. Let me see. Let me see. Hey, King, good morning. Wait, does it really not work with a controller? Huh. Good game. Your son enjoyed it? Nice. Okay, I do gotta use Xbox controller. That's fine. Alright. Let's get that situated. This is an older game, so that's why, most likely. Oh, why is this not working? Hold on, guys. I don't know why I'm having some issues here. Alright, I'm trying to figure out another USB port to use for this. For some reason, it's not working on my external USB multi-adapter. Weird. One last try.
Wait, well,
Need something to help get this off. Got a device stuck for some reason. And it's still not working. What the heck? Well, this is not great. But shit makes no sense. Here, let me close the game out and see if that does anything. Now my mouse isn't working. Yeah. Technical problems. Hold on, guys. Okay, now wants to turn on. I think it's because for some reason the game. I don't know why. I don't know why. Let's see if it works with the Xbox controller. All right. Can you work, please? Yes. There we go. All right, we're in business. Technical difficulties. I'll save. Okay. All right. I just had to unplug a external hard drive that I'm not really using right now, and I'll plug it back in later. So options, let's see. I think we're good here. Yeah, this is before the borderless Windows thing, so I have to leave it like that. I believe it's older. All right, let's jump in. New game. Do normal. Yes, tutorial, because I have no idea how to play this compared to other Metal Gears. It's like a lot different.
Well, let's begin with a quick warm-up, shall we? Check the Soliton radar on the upper right and head to the point marked on the display. You can jump over obstacles, but the ninja run will get you across them more quickly and easily.
Ninja run. All right. Right trigger. Okay. Nice, nice.
You can also attack while in motion with the ninja run, you know. Swinging your blade while dashing, for example, or striking your foes with a sliding attack.
All right. There we go. Pretty slick. Okay. Pretty slick.
Now then, let's run a basic battle diagnostic. Try and neutralize all the enemies that appear. String light and strong hits together to perform combination attacks.
Ooh. Full blade mode. Camera is not great. But freaking sick combos. The light and strong attack.
Combat is not all offense, however. You also need to protect yourself. First, follow the direction of the enemy's attack. Parry those attacks by executing light attacks of your own in the same direction. This is how you parry. It is the keystone of your defense.
So be offensive.
Draw foes in as close as possible and parry their blows to leave them exposed to counterattack. From your perspective, it will appear as if the enemy is frozen in time, or at least moving very slowly. This is the perfect opportunity for you to carefully aim your strike, then slice your foe apart. Keep in mind, even you will not be able to parry every type of attack. Watch your foe's movements carefully.
All right. Ooh, nice. Okay, I think I'm getting it. All right, here we go. Story. First time ever Metal Gear Rising Revengeance playthrough, guys.
We've come so far in just 3 short years.
The sign of a strong leader, sir.
No. The will of a strong people. And one very able advisor.
Thank you, sir.
Your team deserves credit as well, Mr. Lightning Bolt.
Just doing our job, Mr. Prime Minister.
I must admit, I once thought of groups like yours as opportunists, enablers of war. But you've trained our new army well. Order has returned sooner than expected. Perhaps I was wrong about these private military companies.
We prefer private security providers, sir. Most of Maverick's contracts do focus on security.
Yes, well, security can mean many things.
Well then, quite a bit of tanks.
There's a saying I like. One sword keeps another in the sheath. Sometimes the threat of violence alone is a deterrent. Sometimes by taking a life, others can be preserved. It's the code the samurai lived by.
A soldier and a philosopher. You are full of surprises, Mr. Lightning Bolt.
I could say the same about you, Mr. Prime Minister.
What is happening?
Someone's blocking the little vehicle. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
This is official state business.
Another samurai? A cyber samurai? Red sword, huh?
I said clear the road. We're authorized to use force if you do.
Oh, he's coming. He's coming. Man, just leaping through the air. Ooh. Ows. Okay, he did that. He did that.
Leopard 1, U-turn. Turning back.
Yeah, I would get out of there too. I would turn around too. If I saw that happen. And I was there. Yeah, yeah. Like, this guy is no joke, whoever he is.
Open fire! Who was that?
A cyborg.
One of our competitors?
Courtney, what is happening?
We got hit, sir. A cyborg.
Who's?
XF comes up unaffiliated.
I'll notify all checkpoints. Get on money out of there.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh. Sorry, guys. Apologies.
We are going to die.
Stay calm.
He's got friends on our 12.
Raiden.
I'm on it. Guard the Prime Minister.
And riding goes the word. A different suit. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Pretty badass.
Let's get this over with.
Nice, nice. Here we go.
choose between light and heavy strikes to match the situation.
Oh yeah.
Take self-repair units from your foes to replenish your own supplies.
Interesting.
Raiden, the limo is in trouble. Get back there ASAP. I'll add the limo to your solid down radar.
And we got more. Ooh, that is freaking slick. Oh, this is fun. This is fun.
Right, it's on the other side of that barricade.
Oh. He does a Chung-Li type of kick. What in the world? Okay. He's a Street Fighter.
If you can't cut through the barricade, try the fence, eh?
Fence. Okay. Ooh, more cutscene. That guy isn't too bad. They're twins. Whoa, what? A Metal Gear. I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. This is early. Oh, he lost his arms. Oh, and he just lost. This big guy, though, who the heck is this guy? He can move. Oh, that is just crazy. Yep, he lost his head. Look like a scissor type move.
Stop!
So you're Jack.
What do you want with the Prime Minister?
I want him dead. Nothing personal, of course. Africa's just getting a bit too peaceful.
What?
Business ain't been the same since they shut down SOP. A clean break from the war economy. Huh. Well, some of us like that economy. How's an honest warmonger supposed to make a living?
This is your answer? Don't do it!
Don't worry now. I won't. Not while he's still useful. So long.
Are we gonna fight this Metal Gear now?
What?
Sweet.
They have a Metal Gear? Here? Raiden, take out that UMP and get after it.
The legs.
Use your ninja run to deflect those shots. damage its armor.
Oh, nice. Wait, what? That didn't work. That did not work. I think I was supposed to hold it down. I think that's one leg. Nope, almost. Here we go. Oh, that is so cool, man. That is very cool. Wow. All right. Oh, it repaired. Oh no, it's a layer. It's a layer. Okay. Yeah, I need health. Let's see. Trying to get around it, trying to see what I can do. There we go. Just rip all this up, shred it, slice it, and dice it.
Now, Raiden, bring it down. Stop that blade.
Ooh, man. Oh, the music. Hope it's not copyright. It is hype. It is definitely video game music.
Waiting wide open.
That was pretty cool.
Хорошо, very good. But do not rest easy just yet, huh?
Okay. If only Solid Snake could do something like that.
He's on the other side of that collapsed building. Go.
Let's see. Let me get up here.
Careful, Raiden. Keep that up and the whole building could collapse. Look for another way.
Ah, up here.
There, get him. Use your ninja ram to move over obstacles automatically.
Ooh, slide. All
Do
right.
not let him out of your sight. You must catch him.
Wait, can I not get up here? Or I gotta break this? Ah, okay. Oh, bombs? Another Metal Gear.
That's
All right.
FUG. It still works?
Oh, it's the same one? Wait. Ow, I thought I sliced it.
Raiden, respond!
Wait, I can't counter that in any way? Wait, where does it put us at? Okay, right here. I'm confused then. I kind of dodge this in some way.
That damn Eugene! It still works?
Oh, I can't. Okay. Nice. Nice.
Use blade mode to take down those HEMS missiles.
Sweet. All right. Oh man. It'd be crazy if Phantom Blade Zero had something like this, like a blade mode of some kind, like a slowdown. I don't think I'm gonna incorporate it, but oh, it'd be pretty cool.
Finish that bastard off!
Oh man. Where the heck is he? Oh. Okay, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, yeah. It's hopping missiles. Get rid of that arm. Uh-oh. Enemies gets ate up. Won't stop riding though. Oh, we running. Almost Bayonetta-like here too. Ooh, there we go. Slice it in half. This big mech. Nice. I didn't realize these were like kaiju mechs before kaiju was a thing, I guess. Nope. Here's Raiden.
He's headed for the front of the train. After him.
All right, here we go. Let's see.
Raiden, an unidentified field rotor is headed your way. Keep an eye out for it.
Sure.
Prime Minister!
And they're both here.
I won't be needing my little shield here any longer. Stop! What about all the good things war has done for us? Why don't we ever hear speeches about that? Jobs, technology, a common purpose?
Raiden, forget me. Stop him.
You ain't listening.
Wait, to get him free?
Mind if I got in? All we're saying, give war a chance!
And yep. Saw that coming.
No!
Wow. We're not fighting this guy yet?
He's all yours, Sam!
Ooh. We are fighting this guy. This guy named Sam. Okay. Alright. Dude, this music. Oh. Oh, dazed.
Self-taught, and not half bad. Still,
Oh, nice to flip.
your technique.
Hey, Karma. His thighs are thick. Hey. It's hard out here for cyborgs. Hola. Darn it. Trying to open them up, but it's hard. And maybe I'm supposed to lose. I don't know. Because there's like no health. Yeah, I was supposed to lose. That's what it was.
Oh, I see. You deny your weapon its purpose.
Ooh, and slice off his head earpiece. And his eye.
It yearns to bathe in the blood of your enemies, but you hold it back. No.
My sword is a tool of justice.
Well, damn, yeah. It's an older Metal Gear game. Like, came out in 2013. Yeah, they're very bloody. And, violent. Ooh. You might like this one, actually. Oh, that's pretty cool. Damn. Cut off his arm, though, and already cut out his eye. Yo, thank you for the follow, or no, sub on YouTube. He's like, shit, not again. Yeah, he's had that happen before. Raiden's lost a limb or two before.
Raiden, are you all right? You're almost clear clear of the tunnel. Just hang on.
Yeah, sure. With one arm. Yeah, got it. Not again as wild. Yeah, you need to understand Metal Gear lore for that reference. I do. Because I played all the Metal Gears except for this one and Peace Walker and Phantom Pain.
This is what happens when you bring a tool to a sword fight. It's over. Lucky devil.
Oh, the tanks, cavalry.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Not to use the line kept you waiting from Saw the Snake there. Oh man, the reference. You love this game? They'll make it like they used to? No, but we're getting something close later this year in Phantom Blade Zero. Welcome in at Big Black 30 for TTV. How you doing? Or Karma, I hope you're doing well. Good to see you.
Flares!
Freaking flares. Ooh, hanging in there. Hope things are going for you as well. I need to make more money. That's about it. I need to make more money overall. I'm only working part-time. I'm starting to stream more overall though on YouTube and Twitch. I got vertical streams going on YouTube, which has been successful. Loving that. Getting really good views from that and support. Growing there. Still waiting on these other two clients that's supposed to start paying me for video editing, and then I'm still trying to find more clients for video editing work. So that's another thing. Off me said this never made into a movie. So Big Black, I think they are working on a Metal Gear movie. Now, whether it's like based on this one specifically, I don't think so, but yeah, I think Hideo Kojima is involved in helping making a Metal Gear movie that's in production currently, or is about to be in production. Yeah, it's insane. Like so what I've been, I don't think I told you this, Karma, and for those that are new here, Blown Big Black. So I'm working like 3 days a week on average. Like I'm trying to make more money where I can. I need to redo my resume for video editing and try to find someone who needs a YouTube video editor, because I'm an expert at that. I'm not an expert like TikTok or like Instagram Reels, none of that shit. I'm YouTube expert and YouTube Shorts, I guess, and that to that extent. But I'm trying to been doing vertical streams. I'm trying to grow, trying to start up doing Twitter streams as well too, starting with Mortal Shell 2 next week, which will probably be on Friday. And I'm changing how I do my content on YouTube, which has been working because I'm getting more views overall and support. So, more multi-streaming basically. I'm not gonna do Kick. I tried Kick, I didn't like it. I did look into TikTok streaming, but I don't have enough follows yet to do that. Plus, there's a whole separate like sort of OBS version or whatever the heck you got to use with TikTok streaming. I'm thinking like, nah, I'm good. So, but yeah, just trying different things out to see what I can do to grow and get YouTube and Twitch to be more of a monetization. Not because of you guys, like you guys don't have to sub, donate, none of that. I'm more so trying to grow, get more viewership, grow with subs and follows, because that way I can get these companies reaching out to me about paid opportunities. Like I need paid sponsorships. So I'm trying to change things up to where I'm getting paid sponsorships on top of making money from ad revenue. And then we all need more money. Yeah, Metal Gear, yes, but Raiden would have slapped back in the mid 2000s. I think if they make it now, I don't think people will really remember it. Oh, they will. Us old farts will. Us old farts. Yo, thank you for the follow, Big Black. In my opinion, understood. I hope things get better for you. Yeah, I'm trying. I need to do that. Before I just really pay attention to Twitch, but I've not put much effort on my other streams, like YouTube, Kick, and TikTok. Go for it. I mean, I personally didn't like TikTok. I mean, not TikTok. Kick. I tried Kick out for like a month or two. Wasn't really vibing with it. It is like backed by gamblers though. Like that's the whole thing. Like from what I've heard and read about, is like the gamblers on Twitch left Twitch because they, it's not allowed here to go make their own stream platform, and now they got Kick. I don't know. Teach his own on that, but yeah. Speak for yourself. I may be old, but I ain't no fart. True, Karma. You are a lovely superstar. There you go. You're a superstar. Like the vision you got going for you, man. Yeah, no, I've been trying to do this. Like, I love, I love video games. Like, I'm passionate about this stuff, dude. And then this started off as a hobby, but then over time, I started treating it like a business because I started making consistent income from it. I started getting opportunities. Like, I still get contacted by game devs to this day about, getting free games like that. It's mostly indie devs, which is fine. But, I just treat it like a business and a passion. And I like to share my love and passion for video games with people. And, I'm here to entertain, talk with y'all about video games, anime, music, movies, different kind of stuff. Like, just nerd out. And network and connect with people. I can dig it. Hope that works. That's what you meant. Same for you. What do you need most work on? Like, cause I'm a YouTube partner. So like, I do like to help out fellow creators. Whether you want advice or need an editor or, helpful links and resources. So I mean, if you need help with some of that stuff, Big Black, let me know. I did not mean to click on that. Sorry. Nope. Clicked out of the game and then it caused encoder overload for some reason. But what games you mostly play, Big Black? Or what, like, do you have a niche or focus? Because me, like, I'm RPGs mainly. I'm playing this because Phantom Blade Zero is coming out soon. Phantom Blade Zero takes inspiration from this game, Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, and a few others. Exactly, Karma said. Heck yeah. Yeah, Karma's a queen. That's what I need to do, is treat it more of a business form. Like, I can do it, but doing it alone has been rough. More so just because I love the game stream, but editing and stuff like that has never been my strong suit, which is fair. Believe me, man, like, I started off doing content creation in 2014 with just a PS4. Literally just a PS4, because PS4 had that share factory feature, whatever the heck. So I learned how to edit using that. I'm a self-taught video editor with 12 plus years experience. I use Google and YouTube. I didn't go to school for it. And you check out my YouTube, for example, you'll see like a good example on my YouTube channel is like my AMV videos. AMV stands for animated music video. So I like to make video game music video type stuff sometimes. So if you check that out specifically, you'll see my skills there for sure. Outside of that, it's mostly minimal in terms of my editing style and skill, what I do for my content. But I'm changing it up though with doing some different stuff, like I'm starting up doing like how I accidentally stuff and similar things, where basically I'm making long form content. Because sometimes in games accidents happen. Like, I don't know, Karma I think was here for it. I accidentally broke Spider-Man 2 last week. Not permanently, but I was playing the game, playing a level, like normal, and somehow glitched the freaking level to where it just, like, Spider-Man just fell. It became like polygons and some other stuff, you know, and Spider-Man just fell out of it, fell to his death. Luckily, the game just restarted the level normally, but still, it was like I somehow like was just doing it so I broke it. Yeah, I ended up in the void. Yes, I ended up in the void. Facts. Yeah, I can't wait for. We're actually gonna be checking out the Phantom Blade Zero pre-order trailer later because I'm not like fully checked out or reacted to it yet. So yeah. I think that's kind of what I'm really needing is someone that can help me edit videos. My gameplay is solid. My commentary is hilarious, but I cannot edit it or cut the way I like. Dang, bro, Peter. Yeah. Well, I mean, I am an editor, Big Black. If you want to talk to me more about that privately, we can talk in Discord. There's my email as well, too. I do charge for it, but I try to work within people's budgets as best as possible. So, if that's something you're interested in, we can talk more about it off stream. And with YouTube, you only need to upload, I would say, consistently 1 to 3 videos a week, long form. YouTube Shorts, you can get away with doing the same thing, 1 to 3 a week. Yo, what's up, Smasher? But actually, I can give you an example of what I do now. Let me see. Oh, you know, hold on. Let me pause this real quick, if it lets me. There we go. All right, let me show you what I'm talking about, though. Where is it? All right. It don't get better. Let me see here. This is a animated music video I made for Marvel Tokon. I literally take game trailers and put it with the music that I choose. Oh, you can easily use YouTube for long, single player games. You can do a lot of stuff with that. Like you can do either how to show people how to either get a trophy in a game or how to get certain items or things in the games or how to beat bosses in games. You can do like those educational, like how to type videos. What else? Challenge runs. You know, you can do like edited challenge runs of some kind. Where it's like an example could be like I played insert game on hardest difficulty and it was insane. Like you can title like something like that, right? And it can be like a compilation type of style like video where you take your best moments, right? And it'd be in the video and it'd be like maybe 15 minutes or like half an hour long, right? Because the idea is you want to take viewers on this journey with you. And like it's basically about storytelling. Like if you can be a good storyteller or have someone edit for you in a good storytelling type of format, or even just do fails. Like you can do fail videos, funny fail videos, which I'm gonna start doing too. Things like that. But this is an example of one of AMVs I did recently. The realest trendsetter. I started from the bottom, but I made it out the cellar. Now I'm at the top. Jack need a big letter, and people. Hold on, ads to start up. I just saw ads pop up. Hold on. On Twitch, that is. The Smasher, what's going on YouTube? All right, we're just waiting for ads to be done on Twitch side. We got some stuff doing later on today, though, chat. We checking out the Phantom Blade Zero pre-order trailer. I got a few other topics to talk about in the last 3 minutes to an hour of stream. So stay tuned for that. That's look forward to. I'm going to talk about essentially what got me into Souls likes. And I think my favorite game of all time, and as far as why it is my favorite game of all time. me start this over. Ads are almost done on Twitch. All right, let me know if you guys are back from ads. You should be. And then I'll show this off to you guys. For those who haven't seen it yet. And to show off Beg Black, since he needs an editor and I want to show my skills off. All right. And okay, let me show you this AMV I made. Finally. So this is from Marvel Tokon. And the music song choice is from Zilla Zone Zero, believe it or not.
It don't get better, the realest trendsetter. I started from the bottom, but I made it out the cellar. Now I'm at the top, Jack and need a big letter. And people wondering if I'ma ever quit, never. Drip too impressive, you gon' see me when I pull up. Know I look good, shining bright, had a glow up. Think you competition, but you really just a warm up. Showtime, hope you getting ready for your close up. Cause I got just what you need. Let them know the crown is mine. My style just can't be beat. No one close, don't waste your time. Outside I run this street. Every single day and night, price keep going up like helium. Gas tank only take premium. Shouting Mayday when I show up. Because nobody match me toe to toe. Can't match me, can't match me. Crazy, they know. I know you know. You try to hell with me, my overload. Might overload, let's go. Pull up and we finna shut it down. Red suit and you see I got the crown. Fired up, I'm about to make it loud. You got money on your head, better not stick around. The block's hot, you can feel it in the air. No carnival, it really isn't fair. Don't lie, I already know you scared. Ain't no way to prepare, cause we can't be compared. Put my thing down, dripping like a rain cloud. Hard to complain when the world is your playground. Feeling great now, all the haters flamed out. Come at me, no such thing as a safe house. Get your bands up, hit me when it adds up. Need a ransom, better see your hands up. It's the anthem, everyone in tandem. Hold up. Okay, let's go. Mayday, when I show up. Because nobody match me toe to toe. Can't match me, can't match me. Crazy, they know. I know you know. You try to hell with me, my overload. Might overload, let's go. Oh baby, then he's getting stacked like a bankroll. It's payday, do what I do best, that's reload. Oh baby, it's time to turn it up. And go crazy, we finna go crazy. When I show up, all they wanna do is try to stop me. Way I move got everybody mad because they not me. Flying high and ain't nobody out here finna top me. Let's be honest, all that they can do is sit and watch me. Earn the right to be a little cocky. Everybody out here trying to copy. On the wave, the water getting rocky. Y'all ain't catching me in a jalopy. Cause I'm cold-blooded, but I'm still charming. And the pocket's fat, but I'm still starving. Look, if you don't know me, that's alarming. Hey. Shouting Mayday when I show up. Because nobody match me toe to toe. Can't match me, can't match me. Crazy, they know. I know you know. You try to hell with me, my overload. Might overload, let's go. Oh baby, then he's getting stacked like a bankroll. It's payday, do what I do best, that's reload. Oh baby, it's time to turn it up and go crazy. We finna go.
Love how that turned out. All right. There we go. That's an example of like my editing skills there for AMVs. And that's just one type of content I can do. But yeah, you say you suck at the storytelling part, or at least you think you do. I don't know, man. I would have to see how you are, like with your contents like that. Cause you say, I mean, I think if you are authentic, regardless, that was dope. Thank you. I think the important thing is you got to be authentic. You got to be yourself. The reality is like we're all doing similar things. Like it's hard to be original in terms of like doing original stuff. We all take from others in a sense, basically inspiration from others, you know, where it's like utilizing similar programs, playing similar games or whatever have you, right? But be authentic in terms of like how you feel about a game, react to stuff, you know, etc. One thing I will say though, because I try to stress this to everybody, YouTube is a bit more strict. So you definitely have to be careful as far as like cussing goes, because you can't cuss a lot. You got to keep that to a minimum, or just don't cuss at all. And racial slurs, like just don't use the N-word, like, or anything like that. That's just a big no-no, especially if you're trying to take it more serious and treat it like a business and want, sponsorships and want companies reaching out to you and things like that. Make sure you have a business email on all your socials, all your platforms, because regardless of what size you are, because that's going to allow it to be easier for companies to reach out to you. Have your business email in your Twitch, like in the about section. YouTube, same thing, about section. I put my business email not only in my about section on YouTube, but also in every YouTube video and YouTube short, because that way people can just reach out. YouTube ain't for me, but yeah, I know my mouth is like a sailor. Ever thought about it like that? Yeah, man, because how are companies going to reach out to you? Like, sure, you can reach out to them if you know where to go and stuff like that and do research, but I've had plenty of companies reach out to me. Like, I recently got, to give you some idea, this. I got a free PS5 controller because a company reached out to me asking me, hey, could you review our controller? And we'll see about working out like a future deal to you as far as you getting like paid opportunities where commission work. So I got a free PS5 controller from a third-party company, basically. Didn't have to pay any money. Reviewed it, made the video and all that stuff, and I actually really enjoy it. It's better than the standard PS5 controller from Sony. I really like it, and now it's my main new controller for PC. So yeah. Thinks of my most recent short. YouTube is not gonna like it at all. Oh wells. I mean, with like, with cussing, you can always bleep that out or have funny like noises to, cover that up, basically. There's always goofy sound alerts. There's always goofy sound alerts, and I got that. But here is my, I ain't bleeding nothing up, fair. Here's my Discord name though. If you want to add me there. And then my business emails in the and below too. So up to you, Big Black, if you want to talk more about it. When you got time. You can message me anytime in Discord. I'll respond as soon as I can. And stuff like that. It was on purpose due to the nature of the trend. Fair. Like I said, I mean, if you're trying to treat it like a business, whatnot, and grow, yeah, I mean, just not a lot of cussing overall. But then again, you got Angry Joe. If you don't know Angry Joe cusses a lot. The main thing is, or the early part of the video, I believe like the first 30 seconds or so, they don't want like cussing at all, I think. And just overall in the video, not a lot of cussing. You can have like some here and there on the YouTubes, at least for YouTube anyway. Oh, I thought I got an email about something. Okay. All right, let's get the game back up. I continue. All right, we're in a ship. Oh, he's just laying down in it.
How is it, Raiden?
So far, so good. I've got a clean visual.
A direct feed to your optic now. Yes, I should hope so, huh?
I mean, how does it feel to fly like a bird?
Like a bird strapped to a remote control rocket.
We will get you in safely, Tovarich. Just relax and enjoy the ride.
Right.
Can you hear me, Raiden?
Doctor.
Remember the two procedures to maintain your new body. 1. Seizing nano repair units from your foes. And 2.
Absorbing their electrolytes. I got it.
Yes, enemy cyborgs should provide plenty of MCFC electrolytes once you slice them open and extract their fluids.
They're terrorists. I was planning on that anyway.
Oh, and their left hands, if you please.
Excuse me?
Left hands?
Their combat data stored on holographic memory, typically located in the left hand.
Okay.
That data is very valuable. I am authorized to offer you upgrades and services in exchange for it.
How generous.
Ich liebe Kapitalismus. Had the wall come down a few years earlier, I would have a Nobel Prize on my shelf.
There, I see land.
We got land.
3 mics out and closing. No activity at the airbase. Looks like we don't need to worry about interceptors.
Great. Then we have time for a quick briefing.
I know you miss me, Kev, but I've been all over the materials.
That's what you said before Montenegro. Look, just humor me, buddy. Objectives, of course, are enter Abkhazia, neutralize the terrorists, and restore the rightful government, or what's left of it anyway. The president and most of the cabinet have been killed, and a military junta's been established. The terrorists brain-jacked all the high-ranking officers, and their cyborgs scattered the rank and file. The few leaders who have survived have no way of openly opposing the new regime. That's why they called us.
Andrei Dolzaev, leader of the occupation forces, an extremist linked to both the St. Petersburg massacre of 2015 and last year's terror spree in Georgia. And his arms supplier, none other than Desperado Enforcement, LLC.
Imani's killers.
If we don't stop them here, they could destabilize the entire region. But our more immediate problem is Jetstream Sam. I believe you've met.
Yeah, he's the one that fucked up Jack.
I see. Is that nickname?
Hello.
I've got my enhancements this time. He won't be an issue.
He may not even be in country, but keep an eye out just in...
Oh, sorry.
Ready for insertion.
There we go. Big Black, what's been your favorite game lately you've been playing? Hey, Karma, I know you've been working on Tomb Raider games. Hope you've been making good progress in those. That's a badass new fit, though. Still got the one good eye. He's been rebuilt. We build him stronger. He's like RoboCop or something.
Raiden, you landed safely, huh? First, head inland. The waypoint is marked on your Soliton radar. Contact us on Codec if you have questions.
Alright. Go-to game here lately has been Rivals, but I game a lot. I try to play a lot of different other games. Gotcha. I like Rivals here and there. I'm very casual at it, though. I don't have it installed right now.
Are using stealth cable to ambush you. Nice try, but it won't do any good against a state-of-the-art cyborg like you, eh? To parry incoming hits, throw out your own barrage of light attacks while your foe is on the offensive.
Oh, you're a shoot and ball gamer. Nah, I'm special. What am I playing? I'm playing Metal Gear Rising Revengeance for the first time ever. You playing Tokon on PC or console? Big Black. I've been trying to play it on PC, but it's been a mess. It's been a mess. I'm waiting for them to patch it. Playing on PC? How's it running for you since the first patch?
Had your fill?
With this body, I could take these guys with no eyes.
Yes.
Intel wasn't exaggerating on the cyborg count.
Well, you know how fast the tech's been spreading these last few years. That CNT muscle fiber packs the power of a jackhammer into every limb.
What enterprising soldier of fortune could resist? And cyborgs are still human.
Real thinking people. Way less risk of collateral damage than your typical UAV strike.
And don't forget the PR angle. Nations start playing Frankenstein with their troops, and the public goes nuts. PMCs, on the other hand, are off the ethical radar.
Yeah, they still don't even count PMCs in official death tolls. With SOP out of the picture, private militaries needed a new edge on the market.
Holy shit, you missing out. Yeah, I know, I've been missing out for a long time. I've beaten all the Metal Gear games except for this one, Phantom Blade. Not Phantom Blade. What am I saying, Phantom Blade? Metal Gear Solid 5. The Phantom Pain. Jeez, getting names confused. And Peace Walker. I have the PS3 physical version of this game, but I'm playing the PC version, but I've had this for a while. Physical media is important. You guys, do your best to preserve physical media. Very important. There's a few other, there's at least a few other handful of like PS3 or games on 360 and PS3 that are like only came out during that generation and have been ported. I'm going to try and get physical if I can. I played on PC. Haven't started it up yet. I'm actually about to in a few. Gotcha. Just be aware the PC version of Tokon is still not running great. Like frame issues, lag, and online like that. So just be aware. This game is so good. I mean, I played it when I was in my teens. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about it, pretty much. And I'm really enjoying the gameplay so far. The hack and slash. And Phantom Blade Zero is taking inspirations from this. Like the dev talked about how this is a big inspiration for them, along with Sekiro and like a few other games. So I don't know if Phantom Blade Zero is gonna have like a slowdown motion per se. We're gonna check out the pre-order trailer later on, as I haven't fully checked out, reacted to it yet. But yeah. All right, let's continue.
We got it.
In a way, cyborgs are just SOP troops by another name. Only all muscled up and less predictable.
But it makes you wonder, where'd Desperado find these guys?
I'm not complaining. They're like walking vending machines.
Walking vending machines? What the heck?
Right. Vending machines full of blood.
Easy there, Dracula. Like I said, they're still people.
People who terrorize and take innocent lives for money. They sowed their fate when they took this job. I'm just the Reaper.
Ooh.
Damn. It's a bit cold, Raiden.
Even for you. Anyway, his school. Let's get to work. Time to increase the peace.
Right.
But yeah, I don't know if we'll ever get a Metal Gear movie like this, though, but it'd be nice. Alright, got it. Or it'd be cool if, like, the Metal Gear movie we do get maybe has Raiden in there as a cameo. Or, like, part of it, maybe? But I don't know, they'll probably focus on the first game story.
Raiden, this is Boris. Give me your status.
Looks clear. No one in sight.
Good.
Must be just alright, Big Black, take care, man. Have a good stream.
As I said, the enemy's HQ is in the refinery along the coastline. Dolzaev has been spotted there using satellite photography. Also on site, Mistral, a Desperado captain.
So I go through the city, cross the bridge into the old town, then head down to the rear of the refinery.
Still, I think they anticipate us. They will probably have a grand reception awaiting you at the old city. Do not let your guard down.
Yo, watch streak of 35 from Rough Wave. Thank you, man. See you here.
Hostiles in the lower corridor, I see. Try to flank them, or approach from behind.
I said, we're just gonna slice him. Probably could have snuck attack him, but nah.
Raiden, take that main thoroughfare.
You can use augment mode to see where the enemy is located. Your body analyzes radar and IR data to construct your AR display. Huh. Some civilians are still in the city. That is not good.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right, so we got to save civilians.
What are you doing here? This area is off limits. What? No, I'm not doing anything. Can we just kill him? It'll be easier. As opposed to...
Oh. Rocky. All right, trying to get up there. Game. Where'd he go? Wait, I can use grenades? What the heck? Ooh, nice, nice. I really should use blade mode more. I don't know where the rocket launcher guy went, though. Where the heck? I don't know where he went. Oh, well. Oh, great. These things. They're animalistic. Oh, what? Get off me. Get tossed. That was dope. Ooh. I'm trying to deflect and it's not working. That worked. Blade mode, at least. Uh-oh.
What's wrong? Answer me. Raiden! Raiden!
Well, that failed. That failed. There needs to be a better way to, like, heal or something, in my opinion. I would say that's my gripe so far with this game. There's no good healing mechanic. It says you can counter using direction X, but man, I'm trying and it's just not working. Maybe you're supposed to drop healing, but doesn't seem like it's working. Ah, missed. See, like, I'm trying to... Oh, there we go, I guess. Oh no, how I dodge that? Oh, it is not being taken apart. Wait, I didn't block? What the heck?
Very good, Raiden. Now, keep heading for refinery.
All right. I can change the sub weapon. I don't have a sub weapon. Or do I just use this? I'm confused. Oh, that's not what I meant. Huh. Weird. Oh, never mind. Okay. Wait, oh, LB. Ah, okay. I get it. Was there another one? Uh-oh. I don't know how well it's gonna work. Screw it. Ow. Oh no. Not good. Not good.
What?
Yep. And I got taken down.
No.
Man, learning this game is
Very
tough.
good, Raiden. Now, keep heading for refinery.
I think I'm not gonna bother with the sub-weapon though. What the heck? Can... Dude, the freaking game would let me block. It's not letting me block. Oh, I'm totally missing. Whiff that like crazy. Dude, what the heck can I press to block more? Okay, there we go. It doesn't let me block there. Dude, I gotta hold it? Like, what is going on? I'm so confused. Like, I'm trying to use the directional. Controller. Doesn't give me options for controller. Great. Yep, I'm dead. Maybe I'm not dead? But I'm not, I don't got any heals.
They have erected an electromagnetic barricade. Maybe expecting UG or cyborg attacks, huh?
Where the heck did he go? Wait, what's this? Has this got health in it? Hold on. Is that what I was supposed to use earlier with selecting? That's... Wow. Hold on. Why is it not being used? How do I use this? Oh, there we go. Jeez. You get used when you die? I just manually use it. Oh, he knocked me out of the blade mode. Darn it. Wow, dude, that is nuts. That is fucking nuts. Oh, come on. There we go. Sweet. Blade mode's only useful when enemy glows blue. Gotcha. That's my first playthrough, so I don't know everything.
Raiden, wait. We're picking up a wireless transmission near your position. From the frequency, most likely an enemy data terminal. Check it out. We may be able to salvage some intel.
All right, let's get this. Oh, VR mission. Okay, I'm not worried about that. I wanted to focus on main story. This is an action game. It doesn't seem too in depth with like character skills and things of that nature. All right, let's see what happens next.
Greetings, cyborg.
Show yourself.
Who the hell is that? Oh! Freaking close call. He just got rocked. A freaking dog? A metal dog with a chainsaw.
And you are? I am IF prototype LQ84I.
IF prototype.
Interface prototype. All autonomous UGs feature high-level onboard artificial intelligence. An additional prototype interface enables verbal communication. I possess an intellect far beyond human reckoning.
Uh-huh.
Don't say.
Right.
What's the meaning of life? Why are we here?
I like that he asked that.
I am here to kill you.
Well, clearly. Clearly.
That's it? Pretty simple thinking for such a mighty intellect.
I may analyze orders, but I may not disobey them. Should I disobey a direct order, my memory would be wiped. I must destroy you.
What good is an intellect if you can't use it?
Your taunting is pointless. Exterminate.
All right. Let's rumble. Oh, what?
I will obliterate your consciousness.
Is there a... Oh. Ooh. Jeez. I need health. I need health. I'm trying to find like a box of health or something. Just trying to like counter this thing. I'm pressing the button and it's not working. I don't need no damn backup. I hate when enemies do this shit. Unless you're gonna give me health, you don't need backup. Oh. Wait, was that not? You should get health from enemies executing blade mode. I decided to just execute in blade mode. I don't see any health.
Right. What's wrong?
Damn.
Come on, buddy. Answer me. Raiden?
I'll try again. This is normal difficulty too.
Strikes, you will die.
Oh, countered that time. There we go. There we go. Okay, let me get better at countering with this guy, and it seems like it's gonna work. There we go. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. All right. Get closer. Ow. Oh. Oh, that's pretty sweet. There we go. Love it. All right, getting better, getting better. He's not coming down. Oh no! Ah, that sucks. That sucks. Ah, I thought I countered that. There we go. Slice and dice. Oh. Darn it. I'm trying to counter that. No, no. Huh? How did I not counter that? That is weird. Alright. Oh, great. Oh, just peachy. This had to be one of these things. It just had to be. He does that freaking jump attack that I can't seem to ever counter. Of course. Of course. That's the only really annoying thing about this game. There we go. All right. Sweet.
Uses all of these tools. Backup required.
Come on. Nice. Got him.
Your intellect is far below human standard.
Oh, knocked him on his ass. Runner.
You will die.
Nope. Okay, doing better somehow. He's got to deal with this big robot. Oh, he freaking charges. Oh, didn't counter that time. Ow. Darn it. No. Get tossed. Oh, good. All right, can we end this now? Oh, the music. Where the heck? Oh. Run it. No. Ah. All right, let me. Okay, I'm about to use it. I'm about to use it. Dude, it wouldn't let me use it. Hold on. There we go. Jeez. Come on. Sweet. Finisher. Freaking metal mutt. Alright. Phew. Alrighty then.
What an AI know about freedom.
Right. All the AI bullshit we deal with now. Okay, we gotta head this way. Oh, that's not good. No, you don't. Try to throw a grenade at me. There we go. Give me that health. Yeah. This can cut almost anything in this game. Choppers. That's not good. We're running. Oh. And we're running again. Should have stretched. Gotta destroy the unmanned gear. Ah. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Come on, need another rocket. Guess there isn't one. All right. We're going up. You. Let's do this. Or not, because it went away. Come here. Run it. Oh, here's another one. Let's go. What? That made no sense. Come on. Dude, I am literally pressing mechanic. Here we go. Nice. All right. Was there another chopper? Maybe not.
You gotta be pretty.
Oh, did they kill him? Oh, that's some BS. Let's cut you. Yep. Ooh. Sick. Freaking sick. Ah. Trying to be Falcon from Avengers. Y'all not, you're not Falcon. You're no Avenger. Alright.
So that's where they're holed up.
Some kind of electronic lock on the gate.
Most likely it opens only if you have the right ID data stored in your left hand. Perhaps you could find a cyborg with access and borrow it?
You see any cyborgs around here, Doc?
Why not double back? Check the vehicle route again. You know, back at the entrance to the old city. Who knows? Maybe you can hitch a ride. Most likely, platoon commanders carry correct ID data for the gate. Use enhanced mode to figure out who to hit.
I see.
Hurry and get that hand right. Hurry and get that hand right.
I gotta get the hand first? I don't know. I don't know where the hand is.
right. You missed them all? Well, you just have to fight your way through.
What do you mean I missed them all? Dude, where's the hand I'm supposed to get? Because game's not very good at I'm supposed to get the hand. Then again, maybe it went over my head. I don't know. Or I guess I was supposed to get a soldier's hand. Oh well. I'm literally slicing.
I should have guessed you would choose this route.
Darn it. Oh, nice, nice. Heck yeah, dude. Darn it. Oh. Nice. Oh, I messed it up. Darn it. I messed up. I was trying to get more health. More? There we go. Freaking sweet. Cutting trees too. All right. Ooh, what's this? Darn it. There we go. Oh, I'm missing some stuff. Ah, grenade. Sweet. Okay. Next story. Chapter, I guess, or part? Actually, I don't think this is broken down chapters. Just keeps going. Who the heck?
Those I have.
Ah.
That woman.
Raiden, what's happening? Your heart rate spiked.
You disappeared.
Yeah, I just dodged a bullet. All right, I'm heading for the refinery.
I do not know how to stealth in this game properly. Didn't explain it very well. Ooh, that was pretty sick. You cut that out. Literally. Peachy. Ah. Oh no, no. There we go. Darn it. Oh, sweet. I didn't know I could do this. No, I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that again. This I did mean to do because it's blue. And I thought I could take advantage. Apparently not. Oh my god, let me counterattack. Or block, I mean. You said no, apparently. Hold on, don't I have a healing? Nope, never mind. I do not. Alright, not. It just stands there. Oh, nice. Sweet. So I can heal from them too. Darn it. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. So sick. This game's a lot of fun when you learn how to utilize all the moves, or some of the moves. Still not a fan of how like healing works and all that.
We intercepted call for backup during your last fight. The caller's position is on your Soliton radar. You can engage if you wish. It is your choice.
Oh, an optional thing? Yeah, no, I'm not worried about that.
Raiden, the cliff is just ahead at the end of the old city. Beyond that is the refinery's backyard.
So what? It's a sheer drop? The refinery's not connected to the city at all?
No, it was only built 2 years ago. There should be a narrow path around there that leads to the plant. It is protected by a fence, but probably you can cut your way through.
Probably.
Don't get cocky. Most likely it is Desperado running security down there.
Great. What the hell? Dude, wasn't the freaking Big Hero 6? Or maybe not even Big Hero 6. What's the other game or movie? I'm trying to think of with these things. Come here. I can't think of it. Off. Nice. S rank. Up here maybe? Oh. That's one way to get through.
Dolcev and his team must be in here. Find him.
I got the camera did not see me. Somehow.
Raiden, wait. There are active IR sensors in the area.
Oh,
Part of
whoops.
factory security, no doubt, but the enemy may be using it.
Well, never mind. Got caught. This isn't really a stealth action game anyway. Like the complete opposite. There we go. Of course. Of course. Wow. This couldn't counter any of that. Dude. Yep, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Or not. Or not. Oh my god. Just get out of here, man. Yeesh. Thank you.
There was classified data embedded in that hand. It appears that man underwent modification at the Patriot facility, just as you did.
Ah. The hell? What we got left? You know, these battle points, you'd think they let you use them for something. But I guess not.
I was wondering when you'd come, Jack the Ripper.
No one calls me that anymore.
Mm.
Dolcev, where is he?
I can show you a better time than that crusty old bear.
You're in charge here?
I am Mistral, the cold wind of France.
Mistral?
And your reputation precedes you. Liberian, but white as snow. A natural-born killer, even as a child.
That was a long time ago.
I was born in Algeria myself, you know. I'm only half French.
And?
We had our own civil war in the 90s. So you see? Cut from the same cloth, you and I.
Mm.
You don't know me.
I lost my whole family. Everything. But I butchered those fuckers. My family's killers. That's when I realized I am a killer too. And a good one at that. I slaughtered dozens in Iraq, in Afghanistan.
Well, damn.
I'd found my calling.
Proud
Apparently.
of that, are you?
What happened, happened. To be honest, I found it quite dull. My enemies fell like domino, one after another. Not once did I feel threatened. I was adrift, without challenge, without purpose. At times, I even envied my prey. At least they had a cause to die for. And then, I met him.
Who?
And I knew what I had been missing. His ideals gave my life meaning. Ideals, Jack. What are yours?
I protect the weak.
Still? So naive.
And if I must kill to protect them, then so be it.
It seems we have less in common than I thought.
I'll take that as a compliment.
If you would kill for your ideals, then surely you are ready to die for them.
Really? Oh, great. So she's Spiral from X-Men? Peachy.
Come, Manga.
All right, here we go. Yeah. And she moved out of it though. Ooh. What the heck? Why can't I? This freaking camera, dude. Sometimes it just like fucks me up. Oh, great. Nice. Where'd she go? Was able to block that time. Off. No, I don't want it. I don't want it. Oh? Dang. Screw that. Nice. Dude, this is hype, man. This is so freaking hype.
I am starting to enjoy this.
Oh, I can't get up there. Out of my way. Does she really mean to do that? Darn it. I don't know why I can't counter that. Come on. There we go. Ow. Get off. Uh-oh. Ooh. I agree. Freaking music, man, goes in. Oh my god. No. Darn it. Off. He's jumping up around. This is, I can definitely see why Phantom Blade 0 is like this game. How enemies act in combat? Oh yeah. Nope. You shouldn't have fucked with me, little girl. Oh, you're frozen. Chop, chop, chop. And she's gone. Badass. Freaking badass, dude.
Mister, report! Your vitals are dropping.
I lost. So this is how they felt.
What?
Dying. For a cause.
Wait. No. Hold on.
I am sorry. He was too much.
I do not need apology. I need you alive.
But I know you will never fall.
What? What is this talk about?
Je t'aime. De tout mon corps.
Je t'aime. Mister, you never...
She's not talking to you, idiot.
Ooh.
You killed her! You vile nuts! Murderer!
That's rich coming from you. It's overdose, I have. Surrender. Translation.
Why would I surrender? We are exactly where I want.
Of course.
Shit.
Great.
Built with Russian money to make Russian money. It is no plan for Abkhaz. It is their prison.
He's all the way over there.
But now, they will be free!
Wait, is he about to... Well, damn.
Crazy son of a bitch.
Right?
Raiden, what happened?
Bastard blew himself up.
I see. Time to get you out of there. We're sending a helicopter. Secure an LZ.
Jeez. Wow. Brando! Holy smokes, dude. 60 stream streak? Thank you. How are you, man? Sorry, I was just enjoying the cutscene. Alright, let's continue. Man, I wonder... this game isn't super long, so we got some good stuff here. This should take like 2 to 3 streams to beat. Wait, we can customize his body? What? I'm alright, dude. Let me see. I'm playing this for the first time ever. Oh, this is dope. Original cyborg body. Got cyborg body. Is this just cosmetic stuff? White armor. Oh, that's pretty dope. Gray Fox, though. That's crazy. Yeah, doing pretty good. Playing Metal Gear Rising Vengeance for the first time ever because Phantom Blade Zero comes out, and Phantom Blade Zero is inspired by this game, all along with Sekiro in a few other games. So I figure, why not? That butt, though. Is this all just cosmetic? Like, I'm confused. Fox Blade. Ah. Full arm. Oh, we can give it new life? Yeah. It's not all cosmetic, I guess. So body firmware to optimize power usage. Okay. Sure. Skill. Aerial parry. Defensive. Offensive. I can sidestep enemies. Yes. Ooh. Sweep kick. Sure. I don't have much left though. Quick draw. Oh, that's pretty dope. Dang, I got a choice though. Aerial parry. Let's do that first. Sweet. Make the right choice, right? Right? We playing this for about almost another hour, guys, and then we'll check out Phantom Blade Zero's pre-order trailer. And
So you got some kind of disguise lined up, right?
Yep, all set.
Hope so. You'd be a little conspicuous just walking the streets.
Relax, Kev. I'll blend right in.
Yeah. Well, just get into the sewer system ASAP. Hopefully anyone who notices you will just mind their own business. You sure you want the K9000 there along for this one?
I had the good doctor make some adjustments along with the repairs. Remote piloting and AI wiping have been disabled. So yeah, I say let's throw him a bone.
Oh.
My exoskeleton resembles a canine. Canines enjoy bones. Amusing on 2 levels.
So he's on our side now. Freaking Raiden wearing a freaking poncho, dude. Huh.
Cyborg? Ese sombrero. ¿Qué?
Yeah, it's not much of a disguise. Auto mode, nice. It's like the Batmobile.
Adios, amigos.
¿Viste? Qué raro, ¿eh? Hay que hacer que no lo vimos. Vámonos ya.
It's Raiden. I'm in the sewer system.
All right, let's get started. Your mission's to investigate the Desperado-affiliated research center somewhere in that area. According to the intel from our client, the lab's been dumping illegal waste into those sewers. FYI, they're also involved with the cartels in human trafficking. Allegedly, anyway.
This just gets better and better.
Tell me about it. We need you to infiltrate the lab and find out everything you can. Of course, you'll have to find it first. We still don't know the exact location.
So I'm looking for anywhere the lab might hook up with the sewers?
Yep. If they're actually dumping waste, they've got to link up somehow. Find that connection, sneak into the lab, and see if you can find evidence implicating them on anything.
No problem. Stealth's my specialty.
Right. Well, we'll see.
Do we have any idea what kind of research they're doing there?
Not really. Maybe something related to all the people they're trafficking.
Like experimentation?
It's possible. First things first, though. Find a way into that lab. Oh, right. It says here the locals say black crocodiles live in those sewers, so you know, watch out.
Black crocodiles? Could they be talking about UGs?
Maybe just an urban legend. But still, be careful.
I will scout ahead. You will provide backup.
Sir, yes, sir.
Commence operation.
Here we go. Yeah, Raiden being stealthy? Nah.
Identified UGs are patrolling the sewers. Exercise caution.
Wait, that's a UG? I don't look like no crocodile.
Better take out that UG quick.
Oh my god. Nice. Ooh, there we go. Ow. Darn it. Get off me. Ooh, he tried to drop kick me. And he just got sliced up for it.
I see a maintenance catwalk. Use it to conceal yourself if necessary.
Got it. Sorta stealthy, sorta. Ah, I messed up. Not good. Dude, how did I not get out of that? Wow. Rude. Why is it not letting me out of that like I was able to before? Hold on. Nope. Couldn't counter that. Great.
This cannot be. Raiden, what the hell? You're supposed to be stronger than this.
Let me try to stealth this better.
I see a maintenance catwalk. Use it to conceal yourself if necessary.
Wait. Oh, that's how I stealth. That's how. Sweet. Okay, I got it. That didn't pop up before. Hey, where is he? Awesome.
There's the Raiden I know.
Where do I go? Maybe here?
Raiden, there is a boy in these sewers.
A boy. Grenades. Which is not really coming handy, per se. Ah, get off me. Oh, wait, was that not healing? They call you the kicker of ass. And chewer of bubblegum, right? Yes. Oh, come on. Who are we fighting next? There is a boy. Ooh. Leave that kid alone. Oh no.
Get out of here.
Ninja Turtles reference. Let's go. A Ninja Turtles reference, dude. Love it. I understand why there's so many memes now with this game. There's so many references and Easter eggs. It's also very similar to Devil May Cry. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh my goodness, I'm dazed. So is this thing for some reason. And now it's gone. Dude. Ooh. Thing likes to kick. There we go. Destroyed. Wait a minute. Now we're good.
Estás bien?
What you say?
Oh.
Me a Guyanese from Guyana. You speak English?
Yeah, I'm from America. Call me Raiden.
Me name George, like Georgetown.
George.
And just like all damn America president.
Yeah. So what are you doing here?
Me? What the rest of you do here? You lose the map of Ninja Hideout, Ninja Man?
No, I'm looking for bad guys.
Ah, damn skunter research lab.
You know about it?
Me know me now go back. Hey, you not one of them skunt, nah? Nah, I guess you're alright. If you're a cyborg, you know who they is?
Sort of. What happened to you?
Oh, me been live on the street, rake and scrape for a bob, nah? Then this good need dressed like the mafia say, hey boy, you want a job? What the worst gonna happen, nah? But that mother skunt don't put me on a ras boat. They pack us all a big old dirty container. Next thing we know, we here at that zombie lab.
All kids? Like you?
Yeah, a lot of boy. But then me been over here what them skunt wanna do. Snuff us out. And got all the organ.
So you ran.
Uh-huh. Is shame me not a bad-ass robot ninja man, same as you. Me been strongest cyborg ever. Warlock all them phantoms in black clothes that eye pass me.
Starting to sound like a bad guy yourself.
Just playing, nah? Me done plenty bad thing. But me not kill no man. Nah, never.
Good.
We tried to warn the boy. I say, IOD's brain gonna get cut out. Run your ass out of there. But them boy with me no understand. They like Spanish or something. So me the only one for escape. Then that machine come after me and...
And I know the rest. George, I need every detail about how you escaped.
Oh.
So the kid got into the sewers through a drainage channel?
Yeah, he says the channel is super tight, but there's some kind of shutter next to it.
Got it. That must be where they dumped the waste.
There's something else. It sounds like a Desperado exec was on site yesterday. If a Sentry Cyborg was on hand for the meeting...
You should be able to review their video log, provided you can find a server access terminal. That would give us the evidence we need, as well as a little peek at the level of their technology.
So what about the kid?
I made sure the area was secure and told him to sit tight. Can you pick him up?
Sure. I'll send a couple agents for him. You just focus on getting into that lab. If what he said is true about the organs, we need to hurry.
Agreed. Raiden out.
All right. Out of my way.
Heavy UG activity ahead. It is possible they are conducting test operations while the lab is closed.
They're not going to make it easy to get into that lab. Is there some way you could sneak past?
I'll try.
It's a box.
Ha!
How's that gonna help? Oh, it's for medical supplies. That could work, actually.
Wait, so how do I use it? Never mind. This should be interesting. The heck, dude? Let's do it. See if it works. So far, so good, but I need to get up there, I think. Okay. Yeah, I do. Hold on. I gotta wait for this guy to turn around. Or I go through that door. Not good. All right, can I get through here, please? Apparently not. Hello. Oh, this isn't good. Ow, the drop kick. Oh, that was not health? I wanted health. Oh, great. I got to fight now? Crap. 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 Welcome in, Sideways. What's going on? Hello, Kaiser. Welcome in. How you doing? Ah, I died. I'm liking it, but it is definitely a product of its time where like certain stuff about it is just like overly difficult for, I guess, I don't know, the sake of being an action game or something like that. I know it's Hideo Kojima, but man. Why'd they give me 2? It's weird. It's fun though. All right. Huh? How? Wait, I'm so confused by that. At least it's not as hard as Ninja Gaiden. Comparable. That depends on what difficulty you play Ninja Gaiden on, though. I'm playing on normal on this one. And Ninja Gaiden on normal, just like this one, is about, I think they're about the same. Now, if you're playing Ninja Gaiden on hard, that's a different story. For perspective, I played the Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, right, which is like a remake or remaster of the part 2, and that game was easy. Oh my god, that was easy. I'm about to die. Like overall, that game was easy. And then I played Ninja Gaiden 4, that comes out the same year. Why the heck did Automod? Okay, that's weird. I don't know what the heck Automod's doing. Hold on. Sorry, I had to back out the game to allow that. That was weird. Now I played Ninja Gaiden 4, and Ninja Gaiden 4 by far was a much more difficult, challenging game compared to Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. In a good way, though. Excuse me. All right. Try this again. Not sure how I got caught. Gotta be patient. Hopefully I can cut this in secrecy. I don't know. There we go. Sheesh.
Raiden, I have determined the approximate location of the lab based on the boy's information. It is marked on your Soliton radar.
It might still be on Game Pass. I don't know if you have Game Pass, but Ninja Gaiden 4 still might be on there to play. That's how I played it. I think. Yeah, that's how I played it. What the? I messed up. I couldn't counter that? There we go. Thank you. I needed healing. Sweet. Okay. Weird. Up top, maybe? There's another one. I'm trying to avoid it. Oh, there's the door. Damn it. Okay, not the right door, I guess. So I need to exit. Here we go. Sweet. Where the heck is an exit? Oh, it keeps putting them down here too. Great. Gotta be up here, right? Yeah. It is. I'm trying to think how the heck to get up there though. Huh. Behind the box.
I have discovered the entrance to the lab. Sending coordinates to your Soliton radar.
Really? So it's not that way? Oh. Hidden door. I don't think I need the box anymore. I guess we'll do the electromagnetic grenade. Cut it out. All right.
Ah, this would appear to be the UG maintenance area.
Mm-hmm.
You should find a terminal there. Something they use to upload mission parameters to the UGs.
And something I can use to access the lab's main server?
Perhaps. But first, you need to take a dump.
What?
A dump? A digital optical output mounted.
Oh my god, no way.
Most any UG should suffice. A tripod or the like.
I'll see what I can come up with. How do I use it?
Simply connect to it. You should be able to use your communications outlet to control the proxy Eugene.
All right, let's give it a shot.
Freaking man out here talking about you gotta take a dump. Chat, you gotta take a dump. Oh man, that's wild, dude. Sideways, what games you play? I don't know if we can stealth this.
Flawless victory.
Hey, Crow. Although I wouldn't call that a false victory moment, but okay. I'm trying to think how I can stealth this, like stealth attack. But I don't think I can. Never mind.
Right. I thought you said stealth ops were your specialty.
That's fine. It's fine. Oof. Uh-oh. Got him. That one's destroyed. Almost. Healing. Sweet. Aren't you? There we go. Nice. Now.
Raiden, if they continue to increase security, they may shut out all outside.
Ooh. What's going on, Kaiser? This is crazy. Oh, joy. Darn it, I missed my opportunity. There we go. Now I got it. Sweet. All right.
More classified Patriot information was in that man's holographic memory.
Well, you got me. Well, it counts.
What the heck?
Is it over?
For now, yeah. But that room, those were cyborg brain casings.
Duh, we saw.
George said they were harvesting organs from kids.
Yes, this must be why they are trafficking children. Perhaps other organs are being sold elsewhere, but they're definitely taking the brains.
Jesus. Are they making these kids into cyborgs?
Wait, the cyborgs you've been fighting, did they seem like they might be kids? You said earlier that child soldiers have a telltale approach to combat.
Yeah, but I didn't see it here. Those weren't kids.
So, what? Desperados just doing the surgeries there?
We've got to do something about all those brains. And the other kids George was talking about. He just escaped a few hours ago. They couldn't have taken all their brains out that fast.
True. There could still be a bunch of kids they haven't touched yet.
I better move.
Oh boy. How do I get out of here?
Splendid! It is all ours. Now, use it to locate a data input terminal.
These guys are pretty jumpy now. Any funny business, and they might just open fire.
Alrighty.
Latching onto cyborgs' heads from behind. Then, an electric shock should knock them unconscious.
Got it. It's not working. Whatever they suggest to do, it's not working. That's why I supposed to go through there. I'm jumping. Dude. So not working on the bar as far as trying to latch myself on top of their heads. Unless it's supposed to be like a stealth attack or something. Because, yeah, that's not working.
Haha, splendid! It is all ours. Now, use it to locate a data input terminal.
Which I think...
Pretty jumpy now. Any funny business, and they might just open fire.
I think this is it.
Try latching onto cyborgs' heads from behind. Then, an electric shock should knock them unconscious.
Latching from behind. Oh. Okay. I'm not supposed to go through there? Alright, I guess not. Where am I supposed to go then? Bro, what the? I am so confused by this part. I am really confused by this part. Never mind.
That terminal is most likely designed to download mission data and such into the UGs. Let's try using it to access the lab server.
Yeah, let's do that.
Raiden, I found something. In one of the Sentry Cyborg's visual logs. Guess who shows up?
Patch it through.
Right away.
Send us what you do have. You've already commenced VR training.
The Sears program?
Yep. Same one old Georgie boy used on the kids in Liberia. Of course, it's right straight to the brain now. Feels as real as anything else.
Your work is astonishing.
And your work is late. We need to shit before our cover is blown. We've got some assholes snooping around.
We just do not have the full quantity yet. Each brain has its own unique requirements. It's not like we can just pop them out with an ice cream scoop.
Damn.
All right. Make your point. Oh, thank you for understanding.
Send what you have now or destroy any unharvested inventory.
Okay? But have you any idea what they cost?
Last I checked, children weren't exactly rare in this part of the world. Millions of them, in fact. You can get more once we set up a new lab.
Wow.
They lead lives of hunger and pain. We're performing a service here for them and the cities they burden.
But just gathering the donors required a significant investment.
Yes, you'll get the money. Accounting will be in touch.
Gracias. I assure you we will dispose of our inventory the instant we can confirm payment.
Are we done here? I've got a full slate today. Tecumseh is a demanding mistress, and America has suffered long enough.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Let me see you out.
You see that, Kev?
Mm-hmm.
Imani's killer.
Desperado's chief of operations goes by Sundowner, the Californian wildfire.
The kids.
Think we're too late?
Only one way to find out. George was still alive. Maybe the payment hasn't come through yet.
Maybe. But you heard what he said. They've already started some brains on VR training.
Yeah.
There must be more than just what I found here. What about the VIP in the suit?
I'll find out. He definitely seemed familiar.
Right. I'm going after the kids.
All right, here we go. Off me. Darn it. Oh, nice. There we go. I'm thinking I'm trying to slice it. That should be it. Trying to get to a checkpoint at least.
Bad news, Raiden. We can't find George.
What?
Maybe the coordinates you sent us were off?
No way. I merged the GPS location of our entry with all my movement data from that point on.
This is bad.
You think they got to him first?
I don't know. I'll have our guys sweep the area.
Thanks. I better keep moving.
Checkpoint. Sweet. All right, guys, we're going to stop here for this game. I'm going to take a short break, bathroom break. I need to eat something, and then we're going to check out some game trailer stuff, game news stuff, and talk about that for last hour. So, let me get out of this game real quick. Title screen. Well, that was the checkpoint right there. Okay, how do I... This game is a lot of fun, though. How do I back out of this? I go ahead, escape. I'll just, I guess, have to just hit... Steam. and hit stop, which is weird. It's an older game, so I guess it doesn't have like the modern stuff where you just exit out the game real quick, whatever the heck. But I'll be right back, and let me get things ready here. Well, I'll get everything's ready here in a bit. Oh wait, did I get an email? A couple emails I'll check out later. All right, right back. Okay, guys, got some food. Probably gonna order some food later too. Um, as long as I think they're still doing buy one get one free. Let me check before we check out the Phantom Blade Zero trailer, and I'll get that fold up too. Hey, it's still doing it. Sweet. All right. Where is? Hold on. Okay. Did they drop? Oh, Blood Dawnwalker got some new stuff too. Okay, we'll check that out. And then I thought, there we go. Yeah, we got Wolverine hands-on impressions to check out too. Sweet, we got a lot. All right. So since we do get a lot, see, I want to do this.
Peggy 18.
Hold on. What's that?
Internet that can't keep up with your family doesn't cut it.
Freaking ads, dude. Okay. All right, let me eat something real quick. Okay. What's up, guys? Gonna be checking out the newest Phantom Blade Zero trailer, the pre-order trailer. It's 11 minutes long, and I've heard nothing but good things about it. So I want to get my thoughts on it. Plus, I heard certain actors in there already too. So let's see how it's looking.
You're late. Let's get started already.
This is probably got PS5 footage.
Always when I'm out.
Yeah, captured on PS5.
No one goes near Pumpkin. At least not anymore. But you... My damn misfortune hadn't bled me dry. Get down!
Ooh. Man, this game's come a long way. Let's hope all the extra time of development really shows here. Nice. So deflecting with the sword. We've seen this kind of before, though. But for the trailer to actually be gameplay too, like this is like a trailer before, I think, in some way. And now it's actually gameplay. Love the wuxia style here. There's so many weapons in this game. I think it's like 36. Maybe more, maybe less. Waiting for it to really wow me, though. I mean, I'm already going to get it. Don't get me wrong. I'm excited for it. But this is sort of a sequence we've seen before in other games. But never done to this, I think, level or extent. Oh my god, yeah, with the martial arts, yeah. Oof. And he's gone. Who the? Guy's hangry.
I see. Looks like no room for negotiation.
Master soul. Kill the shadow sovereign. By the Order's rules.
So this guy's a bounty hunter? Hunter of the Order. Alright, so it's a boss fight. Dope. I think his weapons are pretty cool. I wonder if we get his weapons for defeating him or something. Like, and maybe that's how we unlock some of the weapons in the game. Like, you get boss weapons or something. It'd be pretty sick though if we could. And if we don't get them by defeating them, maybe we can like craft them or something. Because this is an action RPG. So there's potentially a crafting mechanic in the game. But man, this is looking really good. Enemies have the posture bar. Ooh. Well, he's gone. Bye. Oh no. No way is he making that jump with the horses. Not the horses. They're the best actors. Ooh. That's right, the main character is dying. Like, you got a time limit.
What blurred my eyes? Was it the rain? Or blood?
You're finally here. Late again. I never thought, in the end, you'd be the only one who still cares whether people live or die. The Mandate's leaders don't care about ordinary people. The merciful Lady of the Veil doesn't care either. Zuoshang's order no longer upholds its rules. Nor does he care about the people of the Wulin. The peddlers, the laborers, the elderly, and the children. Who's left to protect them? And somehow, only you, with so little time left.
It's time for my last battle.
Someday, I'll roam the Wulin with you and be a hero.
They call me Quick Hand Zhang. I travel the land collecting rare treasures and relics.
The name's
Ooh.
Forge. I serve under Lady Ananis as an artisan.
Taking you on that ride was worth it. Every bit of it.
We know these different characters.
You're here at last. I've been waiting forever.
The three of us spent most of our lives fighting for the Mandate. We thought ourselves heroes, only to realize it was all a lie. There's a great secret in this world. One beyond the grasp of ordinary men. A power beyond reason. Its source.
Cool enemy design. What in the Bloodborne? Oh my. Perfectly normal. Perfectly normal, right? Oh, that is a very cool boss design, though.
Another victim of my blade.
Ooh, another one? Fighting a boss on horseback? Oh.
Watch closely. I'll strike only once.
Here we go. It's starting to kick into high gear. Dang.
My fists strike only the strong.
What the? Wait, so we definitely get boss weapons then. Because he just showed a boss who's fighting with fists, and now he's got fist weapons.
Who's controlling me?
We definitely get boss weapons. Oh, and the shield. Wait, the shield we just saw a bit ago, the boss was using, or the enemy was using. Okay, sweet.
But I'll make you do it.
Dude, what's up with this guy? Look like a sorcerer or something. Sick. Oh my.
This was my mistake.
What in the Naruto?
I have to make it right. Puppet woman! You damn puppet! You're just so cool.
Wow. Sick. Definitely hype for this one, guys. Definitely pre-order now. I'm gonna wait. Wait, there's more? Freaking more? Oh shit. That look like who I think it looked like?
Extinguish the flame. See what burns beneath. Drop the blade. Let true steel.
Is that Donnie Yen? Sounds like Donnie Yen.
No shape. No shadow. Yet it moves through all. That's the path to know.
What? This boss looks so cool. I think this is the main character's dad. Which I think is the main villain of the game, potentially. Ooh.
Show me your strength. And the answer.
Oh my god, so sick. This is so freaking cool, man. This is a video game, chat. It is Donnie Yen. Wow, he helped with facial and motion capture. Holy shit, dude.
I'm looking forward to his next move.
That is insane. Yep, pre-orders are alive now. Oh man, that is cool. And its price is $60, which is good. It's not 70. It's only 70 for the deluxe edition, which is $10 more. It's gonna be on PC as well too. We get what, a outfits? Okay, digital art book, digital soundtrack. Gotcha. An early unlock of the treasure basin and outfit legacy. Okay. There's something else too, I think. Was it this? No. There's something else I thought that was shown off. Maybe it's on PlayStation. Weird. It is not. I could have sworn it was like a behind the scenes thing with Donnie Yen or whatever the heck. That may have popped up here in the feed, but no. All right, nonetheless, I'm excited. Like, you got Donnie Yen in a video game, which I don't think has ever been done yet for him. I don't think he's been in a video game yet. This is dope, and he helped out with it with the facial and motion capture. It wasn't the only one, obviously, but for his character, I'm guessing he was the main one doing it, and he probably had stunt doubles too and things like that. But this is awesome. I'm more excited for this game. Cannot wait. October 29th for Phantom Blade 0. Going to be on PC and PS5, and they did announce a state of play specifically around this that's happening on Monday. Definitely gonna be checking it out for sure. Live streaming that Monday night, I believe 7 p.m. Pacific, but it's 10 p.m. Eastern. So that'll work out just fine for me. What are your thoughts on this, guys? Let me know in the comments below. See you in the next one. All right, that's for that video. And then we got more to check out. Mm-mm. Rebel Wolves just dropped an everything you need to know video on their YouTube channel for Blood of the Dawnwalker. We're going to see what it's going to be talking about. If it's actually a thing we need to know. It's not too long. It's like 6 minutes. So yeah, I'm going to share my thoughts on this one, guys. So please watch towards the end as I give my final thoughts on this.
Peggy 18.
All right, here we
The
go.
Blood of Dawnwalker is a dark fantasy open-world action RPG set
Right.
in 14th century Europe. The first installment of our saga takes place in Vale Sangora, a secluded region somewhere in the Carpathian Mountains. When the plague decimated the population and the human rulers proved too weak to control the situation, a powerful vampire, Brensis, stepped out of the shadows and conquered the valley. Now, it's time for you to be a part of this story. Welcome to the world of Dawnwalker. Brensis is an oppressive ruler. He uses his own blood to heal the people of Vale Sangora, but in turn demands absolute obedience.
Right.
He carved the valley into 3 separate dominions and gave them to his 3 vampiric officers. Ambrose is the youngest and the one with most to prove. His main responsibility is stockpiling blood and managing the draining dungeons. Bakir knows that what folk need in their lives is a bit of respite from their hardships. That is why he is in charge of alcohol distilling and distribution. Still,
Figures.
he's not above using his inborn brutality to subjugate the population if need be. Xanthi is the one who creates the Blood Guards, the elite soldiers of the vampiric regime. Staying away from the limelight, she is a source of many rumors about dark rituals and mysterious disappearances. These powerful vampires won't sit idly while you dismantle their operations. With your every victory, Brensis' court will react with new edicts that will make Cohn's life a bit harder.
Ooh.
But who is our protagonist exactly? You play as Cohn, a young man living under the vampiric regime. A series of tragic events led to your family being kidnapped by Brensis and you becoming a Dawnwalker, a human by day, a vampire by night.
Or
now, you must rescue your loved ones.
aka
As
Blade.
a human, you can learn the dark secrets of witchcraft. This will hurt. Use your own blood to cast hexes that enable you to speak with the dead.
I can't! For God's sake! I can't!
Oh, that's cool.
Move faster, brave the astral plane, and bring pain to your enemies. Learning new spells requires finding knowledge in arcane texts and obscure tomes. At night, you transform into a vampire. You use claws and fangs to kill your opponents. You can climb walls or cross distances within a blink of an eye.
Sweet.
You might even transform yourself into a swift wolf.
Go on. Drink.
Remember that a vampire is always hungry for blood. Drinking it unlocks new abilities, but in the process, you will corrupt yourself. Whether you stick only to one path or mix them, exploring Vale Sangora is always exciting and will reward you with unique items, weapons, and sets of armor.
Dope. Heck yeah, man.
Time waits for no one. From the moment your family is kidnapped, you have 30 days and 30 nights to rescue them.
The coronation. It's in 30 days.
Still, there is no real time clock. Instead, you will be able to use the time as a resource, to be spent on the game elements you want to use to craft your story.
Yeah, this is awesome. I like that they give you that
The
freedom.
time passes when you finish a quest or an activity or when you learn new abilities. However, don't worry that upgrading your hero will ruin your chances for a satisfying ending. As time passes, different opportunities will arise or disappear forever.
I'm sorry we were too late to save her.
And even if you're not able to save your family in time, the game will not be over. Cohen's story will simply take a different turn. You have one clear goal, but there's no single linear way to complete it. Every activity and quest is optional and serves as a building block of your own crafted experience. The valley is a big place, open for exploration. You can look for opportunities to learn new things and find allies.
Aye.
Or you can even decide to storm Brensis' castle as soon as you are out of the prologue. However, remember that defeating him as a freshly made Dawnwalker will be a feat worthy of legends.
Gonna be very difficult,
We
basically.
designed the Blood of Dawnwalker to be fun and adaptive to individual preferences. First of all, you can use Omni Block and Omni Attack. Your character chooses the directions of sword swings and blocks automatically.
That's kind of
The only
like
exception to this are unblockable attacks.
Gotcha.
Ones that can be only dodged. For those who prefer a more tactical approach, we offer directional combat, which involves observing your opponent's movements and reacting to them.
like
It's
Kingdom
about
Come
finding
Deliverance.
a certain rhythm and using it to defeat enemies. Whichever style you choose, active abilities are an integral part of combat. With them, you can deal more damage. heal
Oh, that's a
yourself in
crazy looking
combat,
enemy. What the
crowd
hell?
control your enemies, or simply interrupt their attacks. All this is just a taste of what the Blood of Dawnwalker has to offer. Whether you roam through lush forests, a bustling city, treacherous swamps, caverns hiding long-forgotten mysteries, or mountain peaks, there is always something to discover. Carve your own path and shape your own story, while walking the thin line between your humanity and embracing your vampiric nature. The Blood of Dawnwalker is coming.
Awesome. Exciting. Very exciting, guys. Looking forward to this very much. I think what I'm going to do, because like for a first playthrough, I want to play like my self-turns personality, but I also may do like a Blade type of build for a first playthrough. Blade from Marvel, that is. And so I'm going to figure that out and see how I can maybe do that in a fantasy world that would make sense. So we'll see. So I made this here play as myself in terms of personality, but the build itself will be Blade and how he plays. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, exciting. Cannot wait to play this. And the fact it's going to have multiple endings because of how you can't just do everything in one playthrough, and just how it's going to build and craft their own story and things like that. Oh, man. Very much hyped for this game. Too many games. Too many games. What do you think about this? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below about this. And hope you enjoyed this with my reaction and thoughts, because I'm just simply hoping this runs well on PC. I'm getting on PC. The PC requirements are pretty kind of hefty, I think. So I'm hoping they can adjust that a bit. Or hopefully this day one patch that helps alleviate that issues. Wish this was like a demo of some kind we could play before the game comes out too, to kind of test our PCs if we can handle it. But I don't think they're going to do that. Nonetheless, though, still looking forward to it. And I hope you are too. I'll see you guys in the next video. All right, that one's done. And then we got Wolverine. We got Wolverine, guys. I need to eat actually a little bit. The heck? Okay, I saw something weird. The hands-on previews for Marvel's Wolverine. Wait, let me redo that. Sorry, guys. The hands-on previews for Marvel's Wolverine are finally here from different sources. I'll be checking out the one from GameSpot today. Seeing how this game's shaping up, I've already got it pre-ordered. I'm already excited. Wolverine is one of my favorite Marvel characters, and it's up there with Spider-Man in terms of being like my #1 favorite, if tied for #1 spot for favorite superhero of all time. I'm more in line with favoring Spider-Man though than Wolverine, but still, Wolverine's a badass, and I'm hoping that his powers are utilized in new ways in Marvel's Wolverine. Let's find out, though, and see what these hands-on impressions are talking about here, and I'll give my final thoughts towards the end of the video on this information that we learned. So, please watch entirely. All right.
Insomniac's Wolverine takes place on Earth 1048, the same universe as its Spider-Man games, and opens with an assault on a Weapon X base, where Wolverine teams up with his longtime hater Sabretooth. I played...
So it's confirmed it's in the same universe as Spider-Man, which is good. Insomniac Spider-Man.
Through this section of the game just days after watching them both do the exact same thing in X-Men 97. A foolhardy mission featuring Wolverine is a pretty common narrative beat in Logan's stories, irrespective of format. But that sense of fortuitously timed familiarity became a feeling that permeated much of what I saw and played of Wolverine. Wolverine is the latest in a type of game that PlayStation has become known for. Mostly linear action game that is narrative driven and uses introspection, self-discovery, and personal growth as theme for character development.
Which is good.
It wasn't remarkable for its unique ideas, but nevertheless, it made a good impression in the way that it was executed.
Alright, and we're fighting a Sentinel here? Cool. It's a Sentinel prototype.
As it happens, that template works very well for Wolverine. In this universe, Logan has lived a life spanning hundreds of years. He's been through hell, figuratively this time. His memory is broken, and since the X-Men team hasn't been established in this particular continuity yet, he's mostly a loner. This is a compelling starting point for the kind of tame the beast within tale that packs a big punch when it comes to this character.
Ah, it looks like he's got like 3 or 4 ability slots too.
Wolverine may be a game made from familiar pieces, Insomniac is putting them together in surprising ways. This became apparent from the intro, where a calm, wizened figure finds a feral Logan hiding in the wild and extends a helping hand. If you thought that person was Charles Xavier, founder of the X-Men, you'd be wrong. This time, it's Nathaniel Essex, the X-Men antagonist who will become known as Mr. Sinister.
Really?
By subverting expectations, Wolverine, the game, not the person, establishes tension and sparks intrigue. It got me thinking about Essex's inevitable turn and what could potentially trigger a schism between him and Logan. But my more immediate task was to team up with Sabretooth and Mystique. Team X, as the trio is known, was put together by Essex, and are now trying to rescue him from the clutches of lunatic human supremacist Bolivar Trask.
Interesting. That makes sense that they were Team X. Okay. Man, Mystique looks badass. Ooh. Right in the throat.
Okay. Let's get the easy part out of the way. Gameplay is brutal and has been designed to encourage brutality so that the violence, along with being true to the character and feeling very satisfying, also feeds into the narrative.
Good.
This, for me, is the most interesting part of the game thus far. Fundamentally, the mechanics of the combat are the same we've seen for years now. Light attacks, heavy attacks, a timing-based parry, and dodges to create openings. Like in similar action-oriented superhero games, you can develop all these mechanics by unlocking new skills or enhance them by unlocking perks, which the game calls adaptations.
So I was really hoping they would innovate here, and it seems like they did not. Insomniac, come on, man. Innovate with your controls a bit. But who knows? Maybe his powers, like with these adaptations they're called, the skills or powers one gets, maybe there's innovation through them. Let's see.
It's all the essential building blocks of the free-flow combat system popularized by Rocksteady's Batman Arkham games, and now used in pretty much every game that has melee fighting in it. But what stuck with me was a sense of momentum that slowly builds as Wolverine lays waste to his enemies, how that feeds into Logan's mental state, and how the player becomes an active participant in that mind-body connection. Although Logan doesn't know who he is anymore, he has an acute awareness that inside him is something monstrous fighting to be let loose, which scares him. In the thick of combat, that push and pull struggle is represented by a meter that tracks his rage. Although Logan has his healing factor, he still feels pain and can be visibly injured.
Well, yeah.
Rage, which splits into segments, begins as a way of recovering health, but the longer the violence goes on, the more Logan's rage meter builds and the more aggressive he becomes. For the player, that creates a satisfying loop that, smartly, is in lockstep with Logan's escalating on-screen emotions. The demands and the precision required of the player to take out waves of Trask's goons changes as he gets more and more enraged, until there's a kind of parity between the player's input and Logan's blind rage and indiscriminate killing. Wolverine's opening salvo usually begins with a leap that closes the gap between himself and the enemy.
Right, makes sense.
With claws out, he plunges into his target and launches into a series of quick attacks that can be ended with a more powerful one. It's a ruthless dance of back and forth that requires directing Wolverine towards the most imminent threats, be they a soldier firing a gun from long range or one using a shield to take the sting out of his attacks. In one situation, Wolverine was lured into a room that takes away his healing factor, which means the player also needs to juggle taking out the devices suppressing his mutant abilities on top of the dangerous foes surrounding him.
That's cool.
As
Okay.
the rage built up, I initially used a heavy finisher where Wolverine impales the enemy on his claws and, by doing so, recovers health. This pairing of attacking until a bar of rage is available to heal and then repeating was very effective. However, by mixing in special techniques like the tornado spin, which sees Wolverine spin with his claws out to control the crowd of fodder,
Nice.
it becomes easier to maintain rage and continue building towards increasing the meter to its 3rd level. About the same time I reached level 2, I found that the game was usually trying to overwhelm me with enemies, which pushed me to make quicker decisions in target prioritization, while also
Interesting.
parrying and dodging, leaping to targets, attacking them, and moving on. This felt like an intentional ratcheting up of pressure, specifically designed to make the eventual payoff feel intoxicating.
Right.
It worked very well. At level 2 Rage, I was cutting through Tark's soldiers like they were made of butter, watching as the world around me was showered in blood and a grunting Logan leaped from one enemy to the next, claws out, shredding everything in his path.
So that's good. It makes you feel powerful, as it should. I mean, Spider-Man 1 and 2, and Miles Morales to a degree, makes you feel OP. And definitely you want to feel OP as Wolverine to a certain extent because he is. Like, he has the crazy healing factor. He's got his adamantium claws and skeleton and whatnot and just can shred through stuff. At the same time, though, I was hoping they'd do some new stuff with his powers, but maybe we'll see. All right, over halfway through this.
A few counters and a whole lot of eviscerated baddies later, Wolverine's Rage reached level 3. At level 3, Wolverine can launch into a berserker frenzy.
Right.
This sees him essentially losing some degree of control as he's driven by pure animalistic instinct.
Okay.
The world loses its color, desaturating into black and white, and the sound of the musical score becomes muted, drowned out by Wolverine's heavy breathing and snarls, and the snick of his claws as they slice through bodies and the environment around him.
Ooh.
Crucially, the player's inputs simplify to just hitting 2 trigger buttons to viciously maul anyone in his path, instantly killing them. That process no doubt sounds pretty ordinary on paper, but I'd be lying if I didn't admit that the synergy between the various systems building into a big violent payoff put a smile on my face. It's one of the ideas that Insomniac has implemented to bring authenticity to the character in the same way that exhilarating web swinging, mid-air pirouettes and impromptu backflips were how the studio realized the fantasy of being Spider-Man. There's a level of satisfaction that comes from the sudden shift from carefully timed strikes and evasive maneuvers to simply hammering 2 buttons to obliterate everyone and everything that embodies Wolverine and his anger so well. But it was also released for me too. Like Logan, I was able to throw out the need to think about what I was doing and give in to effortless and mindless killing. In this berserker state, continue to attack and kill adds to his rage meter, which means it's possible to stay in that mode for extended periods of time, making the crash all the more effective when the berserker state ends and sights and sounds of the world come rushing back, leaving Wolverine and the player to deal with the death and destruction they wrought together. It's a very neat trick that for the couple of hours I played never got old. Whether that transition remains as effective over multiple hours remains to be seen, but I suspect that being able to unlock new techniques and adaptations will keep things fresh. That satisfaction of combat is what I left thinking most about, but there were a number of other noteworthy elements that I'm eager to experience more of. As mentioned, Nathaniel Essex's arc from idealist to lunatic is a major one. During my session, I reached a point where cracks started to form in his relationship with Logan, as Essex started to descend into his own kind of savagery. But there are also numerous other characters and relationships that are similarly intriguing. This is one of the few instances of non-comic book X-Men material choosing to explore Mystique beyond the usefulness of her shape-shifting abilities in Subterfuge. She's actually the cooler head on Team X, and often has to keep Wolverine and Sabretooth on task. She's depicted as smart, level-headed, and very much in love with Tiger. That's part of the character we haven't seen much of on screen. Similarly, there's nuance in the way Sabretooth is depicted. Although he's constantly giving Wolverine grief and goading him, it's clear that he sees him as a kind of kindred spirit, and though he'll never admit it, he's the closest thing Sabretooth has to family. That
Wait,
means that when cracks in Team X start to form, Sabretooth takes it very poorly, lashing out at Logan.
Wait, are they not brothers in this universe?
You want to call the shots? Kick Essex's ass! Take charge!
Jean Grey, meanwhile, is on the run, trying to help her fellow mutants while evading capture. As outcasts, Logan and Jean start to build a relationship that brings out the vulnerabilities in both of them. And surprisingly, my time with the game ended with the introduction of the Hand, a criminal organization that usually shows up in Daredevil stories, but are a big part of Spider-Man Brand New Day. This in turn paves the way for Lady Deathstrike to further complicate Logan's life. It's undeniable that Insomniac's take on Logan is firmly planted in familiar game design, but Wolverine is clearly doing more than just fitting a typical story of the character in it. From the little I played, its take on Logan, the way it continues to build out Earth 1048, and the authenticity of the character in how he plays are where the team is aiming to distinguish the game. Given that these are the same pillars that catapulted Insomniac Spider-Man titles to success, Wolverine could shape up to be another excellent superhero game from the studio.
Yeah, I think it will be an excellent superhero game overall. It's still gonna be good. I was just hoping that we would get more innovation from them, but this is only based on a few hours of, gameplay experience. This is GameSpot. There's other sources here, IGN I haven't checked out yet or anything like that, but I think this will be enough for now. For me, I'm still excited for Wolverine. I love the character. I love the superhero that he is and stuff like that, and the struggle he goes through and the character arcs he usually goes through. I'm interested to see what his character arc is going to be this time in terms of how different it's going to be, as well as how familiar it's going to be. They did say it's, kind of treading the similar type of like story beats as done before, like in previous Insomniac, like superhero games like Spider-Man, like that. So with this, self-awareness and self-issues and things like that, and trying to evolve, I guess, as a person, basically. So we'll have to wait and see how it ends up being. I'm hoping that his powers, as you get through the game, progress through the game, are used in different ways and cool new ways than that we haven't seen before. So far, it kind of seems like that a little bit in terms of like they talked about a ability or skill he can use where he launches into an enemy and can heal from essentially taking him down from clawing into him, heal from that. So almost like a lifesteal type of thing, which is cool. It's been done before in games. Don't get me wrong, but that's pretty cool. Let's see if there's anything else. Maybe they try to innovate here in the fact that there's part of the game where his healing is suppressed and he has to get rid of the devices that are suppressing his mutant ability. I do like that. It kind of reminds me of like the Savage Lands a bit with the whole inhibitor tower thing that, suppresses mutant powers there too. And X-Men had to find a way to navigate through the Savage Lands until they can either take down the inhibitor or whatever. But I'm liking that aspect to make the game more challenging for Wolverine as a character. So that way it isn't just like easy mode and he's just going almost like kind of like Kratos with the whole rage thing and just going off on enemies all the time. There definitely needs to be some stuff that he has to deal with that's a struggle, that's a challenge for him for sure, with his powers and as a character in terms of just like boss fights and just other combat encounters, not just from the mental and emotional side of things. So very cool. Looking forward to it. Already got it pre-ordered. What do you guys think about this? Let me know in the comments below. Do you have pre-order as well too? Are you excited about this or not? And just love to hear from you. Hope you enjoyed this. Hit that like, subscribe. I'll see you guys in the next one. All right. That one's done. Cool. Okay, and I got a few topics I want to do here, talk about. Let me see. Where did I put them? All right. Then let me switch scenes here on the... I think the headset's off too, so I don't need to hear games for this. Okay. Often I get asked, what's your favorite game, Mike? What's your favorite game? And for years and for a long time, this was a struggle for me to figure out because I didn't know. I grew up on playing several games from like Metal Gear. Wait, what's going on here? Oh no, hold on. I was getting an encoder overloaded issue when I was trying to record that. I'll just start all over. I won't record it. I'll just download the VOD or some shit. Oh, it's weird. Anyway, let's try this again. Often I'm asked, what is your favorite game, Mike? And over the years, I didn't know right away. I've played so many games from Metal Gear franchise, Spider-Man, Uncharted, and so much more. And it took me a while to figure it out, but I've, come to it and I talk about it quite often. I thought, why not make a video out of it? So in this video, I'm gonna talk about my favorite game of all time, why that is, and why you should probably check it out and play it for yourself. So please watch the entire video for my final thoughts towards the end. And let's start with what the game actually is. Well, that's Final Fantasy X. Yes, Final Fantasy series became such a beloved series to me at a younger age. And this is at a time where I wasn't really into RPGs or playing them like that. I did play Pokemon technically and Legend of Zelda, if you want to consider those RPGs, but I didn't think they were at the time. I'm an 80s baby, so like I grew up in the 90s playing different kinds of games, mostly beat 'em ups, platformers, and what was the other one? Fighting games, sorry. So it took me years to get into Final Fantasy and just RPGs in general. And Final Fantasy X on PS2 was it. I don't know what exactly at the time just wanted me to try it out, but I guess I thought the game case itself, like the design of the display box, just looked cool. Characters look cool. I'm thinking like, let me try this. I never played a Final Fantasy game before at that time. I thought, why not? And boy, oh boy, I was not disappointed. Game is just fantastic. Love it, love it, love it. And just from the characters, how the story beats are, the character arcs from different things. And honestly, Titus, I don't call him Titus, I call him Titus. I really dig his character. I can relate to him because of the whole, father issue thing where his father left and he went to go off and help out somewhere else, basically, like in a different, kind of almost in a different timeline in a sense, or different part of the universe, or whatever the heck. Well, not universe, different part of the planet. Sorry, they're not in a different universe. But he went to go help out like a different part of the planet, but also it seemed like there's a weird thing with time in this game where it's weird because there's the main villain, Sin, and Sin comes every so often to essentially be a blight to the world, be a menace to the world, things like that. And so you got these summoners that are going out there trying to defeat Sin, but it's only like a band-aid. It's only a temporary thing because once they defeat it, they become the new Sin, basically. And so there's like a period of peace, like a few years, I think, if not maybe more than that, where there's this period of peace after you defeat Sin. And it's set up in this world that the belief is, yeah, by people that are summoners going to do this, sacrificing themselves to do this, it's worth fighting for. It's worth doing, basically. And typically these summoners have guardians. They usually have 1 to 2 guardians. Yuna, who is the daughter of a famous summoner who I think defeated Sin previously, she is a summoner, and Titus becomes her guardian, but also there's a bunch of other characters you meet from Waka, Luna, who else? Riku, and more. Komori as well. And they all essentially become her guardians. Auron as well, too. Auron is a great character. He served as her father's guardian, and it's not revealed so much later on. He's actually dead, but somehow he's able to help out and, walk around the living. It's crazy. So you got an undead warrior monk helping out. You got Titus, who I can't exactly describe his playstyle since he does use a sword, but he's the main character. He can kind of be whatever, pretty much. Like, I love the spear grid too, because you can take a character on their main spear grid path in terms of their build, and then once you're done, you can essentially spec them into another character's build. Essentially, like if you want to have Titus have some of Yuna's abilities, you can, and he can be essentially a second healer, and that's awesome. You can have Auron, who's normally like a powerhouse, and he's slow, right? You can have him take on some of Titus's abilities in passive skills, things like that, to be faster, because Titus is more of like a speed attacker. And so you can get Auron to be speedy and powerful if you build into him correctly. So I like the build diversity of the game. That's when I first really learned about builds in RPGs. This being my first true RPG I got into. So the story just really captivated me. Really can relate to Titus in that aspect because, well, my father left when I was younger too, and it just, I just relate to those father son issues there, basically with Titus and how he feels about his dad and why he wasn't there and stuff like that, and how to kind of get through that. So very good story. And I didn't know games could really tell a great story like that outside of, I did play Resident Evil 2 when I was younger, but in Metal Gear 2, yeah. But in terms of like this type of style, I don't know, it just captivated me. And I didn't know it could be done this well at this level. And to me, Final Fantasy X is peak and always will be peak. Nothing against Final Fantasy VII, nothing against games that are not Final Fantasy, but for me, that was it. And this was like my break into other Final Fantasy games. I played Final Fantasy X several times back on the PS2. I own it now, the remastered collection with Final Fantasy X and X-2. X-2 not as good, clearly. If you don't know, oof, it's rough. The story's rough. Some of the characters are rough. It's cringe. Not saying Final Fantasy X ain't cringe. There's definitely some cringeness in that too. Cringe lines like that. The famous laugh that Titus does, like ha 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 ha. Yeah, there's that. It was so goofy. Still very goofy to this day. But I really enjoy the combat. I really enjoy the spear grid system in 10 with how you do builds. The narrative, voice acting is great. The boss fights, man, impeccable. Just impeccable. And the love story between Yuna and Titus, but how it ends, not necessarily in a happy way either, because it's revealed how Titus is, well, I guess not actually alive in a different way, almost similar to Orin, which is crazy, almost like he's like a dream or something. But it's weird because then it's like, if he's just a dream, then how did his father, live and do what he did, and his father becomes sin and all that stuff? It's like, it's definitely one of those like JRPGs where it's sort of a convoluted story. Some of it does not make sense, but some of it does, that's set up and built up, because there's this whole religion system in there where basically you got this section of the population that's like religious and doesn't use machines, mechs or whatever whatsoever. And then you got other people that do. The religious people, zealots, however you want to call them, essentially think it's like blasphemy to use mechs and things like that. You find out there's a whole controversy with that too. There's some secret like evil plan thing going on behind the scenes with them, and they're essentially hypocrites. And I think it's sort of a message or reflection of like kind of how some stuff in real life happens to an extent. So I think that's also why I related to it as well too. And not trying to get into no religious talking like that, not trying to cause any drama here. It's just that's how the story is, or part of the story is. Some aspects of it do reflect real life, and that is just reality. And I like when games do that. I like when games, will take real life situations, things, emotions, etc., struggles, character arcs, and just try to put them in a game story that makes sense, tells a good message, has the characters, go through a struggle, but also learn from that. And obviously you got the bad guys that aren't necessarily always cartoon villain bad guy types, but they actually have their own complexities as well too. Freaking, what's his name? Oh God, now I'm forgetting his name. Seymour. Freaking Seymour. He is a villain you love to hate. Not my favorite Final Fantasy villain, that's Sephiroth. But Seymour is my second favorite Final Fantasy villain, I believe. So I can understand them both. I can kind of relate to them both in some ways. But yeah, Seymour, man, such a great villain. A little complex too. Has his issues. So really dig that about him in terms of how he's written, basically. And if a villain's not written in a way that's so good that you love to hate him, then what are you doing? What are you doing? In a good way too. Like, don't be just like a simple Saturday morning cartoon type villain or whatever the heck. No, that's just, we're just one dimensional. That sucks. I personally enjoy complex villains, or villains with like a little bit of layers, a little bit of complexity to them, things like that. And it's been standing the test of time. There was supposed to be a part 3, because I read years ago there was a script for Final Fantasy X part 3. It just never got made. So I'm hoping, this is hopium, but I'm hoping one day maybe it gets made. That'd be nice. I would love a remake of Final Fantasy X as well, in a similar way done for FF7, but I highly doubt it's going to happen because, man, that was a huge undertaking for Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy to even happen. And if Final Fantasy X would ever to get that, if we'd be waiting like 10 years just to play the entire games, just like for FF7. Because Final Fantasy X is huge. Just like other Final Fantasies, like Final Fantasy VI, that's huge. And 8 as well, too. So, but this did get me into other Final Fantasy games. Like, it eventually led me to play FF8. I didn't play FF9 till much later. I actually played FF9 like a year or a few years ago. Finally enjoyed that one. Not as good overall as 10 to me, but really good. Final Fantasy VII I didn't play until 2013 when they put that on the PS3. And that was back then. I played that for the first time then. And then many years later, when the whole remake started to be a thing, I went and got it on the PC, played the PC version with some mods to kind of freshen up a bit too in terms of visuals and things like that, and had a blast with it. So really dig FF7. I would say FF7 is my second favorite Final Fantasy game of all time, but Final Fantasy X, definitely all-time favorite game for sure. With all the great story, characters, world building, boss fights, different builds you can do, things like that. Just really because it's my first Final Fantasy game, it holds a special place in my heart. And I think that's for a lot of people who can relate to, you know, where it's Final Fantasy, where it's a different game, you're going to have your favorites, and it's your favorite often because it's your first game that got you into either the rest of the franchise or maybe what got you into other similar type of games. So pretty cool there. Hope you enjoyed this. Let me know your thoughts. What is your favorite game of all time? Why? What got you into it? Things like that. I'd love to hear from you in the comments below. And hope you enjoyed this one and learned something as you got to learn more about me. And I'll see you guys in the next video. All right, guys. Cool. That was pretty awesome. Really dug that. Rage, what's up? Good to see you. I got one more, and that's for Souls-likes. So I'm going to talk about my journey into Souls-likes and how that got started and everything like that. So, and my favorite Souls-like. What's up, everybody? In this video, I want to talk about what exactly got me into Souls-likes and why Bloodborne ended up being my favorite Souls-like of all time, still to this day, despite its issues. I know, trust me. I wish they would remake it, remaster it, but man, I don't think it's happening anytime soon. Nonetheless, though, I want to talk about that because this might be a similar story for you that maybe got you into Souls-likes, or this might inspire you to get into them yourselves, too. Because I never used to play Souls-likes, so I hope you enjoyed this video. Please watch all the way through. As towards the end, I'll give my final thoughts on this as well, too. But back in, I want to say, was it 2015? Yeah, Bloodborne came out, right? And I did get it, I think, almost right away. I did try Bloodborne at the time. I do remember trying it out. I just didn't beat it. And that was something of like a bad habit where I would play a game. I still kind of had this today, but I've gotten better about it. Basically, I have this bad habit where I like start a new game that come out. And this before I was like super into content creation like I am now. I would start a game. And then when a new game came out that I really want to play, I would like move from the game I started off and play a new game. So I developed this bad habit of doing that. So Bloodborne wasn't necessarily a game that was bad for me initially when I was confused for sure. I didn't know what the heck I was going on. I didn't really know about Souls-likes like that at the time. And eventually, I later on tried Dark Souls 3, which I think came out a year later. And similar thing happened. Like I tried for a little bit, didn't stick with it. Got frustrated, you know, like many do when trying a new Souls-like. Didn't fully understand it. So ultimately, what ended up helping me out is I was like, you know what? Let me look up on how to understand these games, right? I was like going through YouTube at the time. I remember just looking up, trying to see who to maybe check out. I came across Fighting Cowboy. Big shouts out to Fighting Cowboy. And I still watch him to this day. He's pretty much my go-to guy for Souls-likes, Souls games in terms of trying to understand them if I don't understand them or certain aspects about them. But yeah, he helped me out a lot with his videos with trying to understand Souls-likes. I've watched a couple of his walkthroughs and just some other guide videos and things like that and what you could do with Souls-likes in terms of builds, how to defeat bosses, etc. So he helped me. So his videos helped me out a lot. Him as a creator helped me out a lot just for me as a viewer watching his content. And I started to pay attention. I started applying the advice he would talk about, and it worked. And then these games also reminded me of that similar challenge I had growing up as a kid. Because if you don't know, games in the 80s and 90s were fucking hard, man. They weren't like today, where we're spoiled with autosaves, we're spoiled with manual saves, you know, and other types of quality life stuff. Back in the day, you're playing like a beat 'em up. Well, fighting games not so much, but if you're playing like a beat 'em up or even a platformer or similar single player game, that's not a fighting game, mind you. Checkpoints wasn't a thing. Often manual saving wasn't a thing either, especially in beat 'em ups. Beat 'em ups, the way they got you, if you did not beat the stage, you had to restart the stage all over again. And that stage could have taken you maybe like 30 minutes, an hour to get through or something like that. Spoiled with a health bar? Yes, that too. That too. So as gamers today in the modern gaming age, we are so spoiled with many things. So me growing up on like the more difficult games, mainly beat 'em ups and some Metrovanias as well too, playing Souls likes reminded me of that. And technically they are kind of like Metrovanias in a sense, because if you think about it, from software games anyway, at least, and a few of the other Souls likes inspired by them, are Metrovanias, because the areas, the world environments, things like that, they all connect in some way, which is crazy and cool. And there's reasons to go back to previous areas that you already went through, much like in Metrovania. And I think that's maybe where Miyazaki took inspiration from too. I don't think he's ever said in interviews, I don't recall, but these are just big 3D Metrovanias, in my opinion, which is good. I do enjoy that. And also, Resident Evil's like that too. Resident Evils are kind of like Metrovanias, where it's like you go through a certain section the first time, right? But there's reasons to go back sometimes because there's a puzzle to solve or an item to get, etc. Right? So I like that about it. And that's partially why I got into, I think, Resident Evil. But I'll make that another video sometime of like what got me into horror games. That'll be a separate video for sure. But Souls likes, yeah, like many of you, I almost wanted to fully give up. And for a while, I did give up. But once I did apply myself, once I applied some of the stuff that Fighting Cowboy would talk about in his videos of what to do and how to defeat enemies, make a certain build be a way, make a certain build be a certain way, or just, you know, pay attention. Yeah, I was good. And then I fell in love with them because I love the challenge. I had the satisfaction of defeating a boss. Man, so good, especially with the build you create. And eventually I got to the point, I'm starting to make my own builds. I'm starting to put my own spin on some of the builds that he's done and others have done too in the community. And it's been fantastic. And now Bloodborne, with it being my favorite, it's because the story in it. The story's not told in your face. You definitely have to pay attention to certain things, read texts, you know, listen to certain cutscenes, stuff like that. But the crazy Lovecraftian lore and cosmic horror that's in there, mind-blowing, dude. So freaking cool. And I think it's the most challenging and hardest Souls-like to this day, at least on the first playthrough anyway. Maybe not so much on New Game Plus, but on the first playthrough, yeah, because there's no block. You literally have a gun in your left hand that you have to use for parrying. And then you got your main weapon in your right hand. Dark Souls, you can have the option of like a shield or, you know, a caster weapon or something like that. Sekiro, you don't really have build variety. You've got your one sword, but there's like a posture and parry system that is really well done overall. So, Elden Ring, heck, Elden Ring, need I say more? That's just a bigger evolution version of Dark Souls 3 and just other Dark Souls games, basically. You can have shields in there. There's good dodging in that. There's a lot of quality life stuff in Elden Ring to make it more approachable for newcomers. So to me, Bloodborne is still the hardest Souls game to this day, in my opinion, made by From Software, and I just love it for that. I always love coming back to it. I actually almost 100% it too. I need to go back to it. I beat it once. I need to do New Game Plus run and just do more runs of it in general. There is a PC version, unofficially, technically, that is available that's getting updated consistently. I'm waiting for that to be more updated to try the PC version of that out and see how it is. It's in a playable state now, of course, but there's still some polishing that needs to be done to it before I personally want to give it a shot. Because since Sony's not going to do it, mind you, they're not going to do it, I think, out of respect to Miyazaki, because they want Miyazaki and his team to remake and remaster it. But I don't know if Miyazaki really wants to do that. He's busy with other stuff. I mean, he's got Dust Bloods he's about to try and get out this year. And there's still unannounced projects him and his team are working on. So we're waiting to hear from that. We'll see. We'll see. I would definitely like a Bloodborne remaster, remake to come to PC, not just PS5, but I don't think it's going to happen. Sadly. I did play other Souls games too, though. This led me into playing and completing Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2, I still got to do. I tried Dark Souls 2 a few times, and man, that game is so aggravating. But I have played and beaten Elden Ring a few times. Love the DLC to that. And this also got me into Souls-likes. You know, Lies of P is my favorite Souls-like. I say Souls-like and not Souls game because From Software are the originators of Souls games. Souls-likes means you're trying to be like a Souls game. So to me, that's different. And Lies of P is a love letter to like Bloodborne, from mostly Bloodborne to me, as well as Dark Souls. Sekiro I love too. It's not as much. I just don't like that there's no real build variety in that game. But everybody's different. Some people like it because of that reason. Others don't. It's still good. I want to go back to that as well too. Do a new Game Plus run and just have fun. That game is so good overall. Still, regardless. But Bloodborne, build variety, tough fights, love the environments, love the lore, and just 10 out of 10. Masterpiece of a game. To me, Miyazaki's best game still to this day, even though it doesn't have the quality of life stuff that Elden Ring has and some of these other Souls-likes do, which is why I wish there would be a remake of it someday, so it can get those quality of life changes and things like that it deserves and everything, so we can go through it again and change the freaking, what do you call it? Oh God, the freaking in-game thing where you're going through the these dungeons. Where the heck? And it escapes me right now. I hate it. It escapes me right now. Hold on. Chalice dungeons, those freaking Chalice dungeons, dude, and how you have to get certain things or items for your build doing those Chalice dungeons. I don't care for those too much. I wish those would be either taken out or just adjusted or changed some way. Because man, that's my biggest gripe about the game is that stuff, dude. And it was a pain to get through to get the trophy for defeating a certain boss in there as well. But regardless, I love the game. I think you should try it out too if you haven't already. Check out videos. Try to watch videos that help you better understand Souls-likes and Souls games if you're struggling, if you're not sure about trying them out, if you're not, you know, think it's not for you. You definitely gotta have patience. You're going to get frustrated. I tell people all the time, death is only the beginning, because in Souls-likes and Souls games, it really is. You learn from your deaths usually. That's the point. You're supposed to die a lot so you can learn from your mistakes, learn from your deaths, and do better, or at least try to. But that's all I got for you in this one. My love and why I got into Souls-likes, and I'll continue playing Souls-likes and Souls games as long as I can. Looking forward to what's coming up here. We got Mortal Shell 2, which should have released probably by the time this video comes out, or is about to release. And we've got plenty more coming out in the future as well too. Looking forward to it. Are you looking forward to it? Let me know. And what got you into Souls-likes if you love them and play them just as much as I do. Love to hear from you. Hope you enjoyed this video and learned something. I'll see you guys in the next video. All right, that'll be it. That'll be it for me, guys. Thank you so much. And I'm gonna get these videos edited. I gotta record a build video for Neo 3 as well too. Appreciate y'all. And we are gonna wrap up there. Y'all have a good day.